자체에 fire yeah yeah fire yeah yeah 지금 땅 위를 박자 baby 땅 위를 박자 baby
지금 이 순간 후회 없이 보여주고 싶어 그저 네 심장에 뛰게 하고 싶어 눈부신 달빛 아래 열대야 같은 사랑을 하고 있어 너와 나 불이 켜지는 순간이야 아직 아련한 메아리야 꿈을 꾸는 듯한 아리야 나나나나 어쩔 줄 모르던 나야 불확실한 것에 겁이 나기 이제 나를 거야 코끝이 하니 될 때는 이 밤 소리 없이 피어난 멋진 계절 같은 oh yeah 높아져가는 낮과 밤의 온도 너무나 뜨거워 터질 것만 같아 지금 이 순간 후회 없이 보여주고 싶어 그저 네 심장에 뛰게 하고 싶어 눈부신 달빛 아래 열대야 같은 사랑을 하고 있어 너와 나 아직도 깊어져만 가는 열대야 여전히 사라지지 않는 열대야 차가운 어두지만 잡을 꽃처럼 남김없이 사랑하는 너와 나 널 느낄 수 있어 언제나 찾을 수 있어 조금씩 선명해져가 행복한 이 느낌 여름밤 꿈처럼 너를 만난 후로 퍼져가 새로운 나 yeah. 작은 세상에 큰 꽃을 피워 날 사랑하는 법을 알 것만 같아 지금 이 순간 후회 없이 보여주고 싶어 그저 네 심장에 뛰게 하고 싶어 눈부신 달빛 아래 열대야 같은 사랑을 하고 있어 너와 나 새벽이 온데도 네 두 눈 속에서 아무 말 안 해도 날 느낄 수 있어 커져가 이 불씨 사리리 녹아내려도 널 안아줄 거야 영원할 거야 이대로 아직도 깊어져만 가는 열대야 여전히 사라지지 않는 열대야 차가운 어두지만 잡을 꽃처럼 남김없이 사랑하는 너와 나 I don't know why 너의 눈빛 나를 비춰 I feel so high 꿈속 같은 세상에 나와 tonight 이리 와 I know you want it 이 순간 나에게 미쳐봐 yeah 리듬에 막혀 발에 뜨거워진 이 밤에 나도 몰랐던 나를 I want just a little bit louder just a little bit faster just a little 사라질 것 같은 순간 속에서 모든 게 새롭게 느껴 느껴지는 걸 내 손을 꼭 잡고 따라와봐요 Know you like the way it feels Let your body take the wheel
Okay.
Let your body take the wheel
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I just need to get like situated. I also need to like start my what do you call it? The whatever screen thingy for the game. I'm dying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Know you like the way it feels. Let your body take the wheel. Is it working? Actually, don't know. I can hear it. Why is it not, That's so weird. Why does it not see it? Let me try this again. Okay, oh, there it goes. Alright. I got it all figured out. I figured it out, yay. Hey, fish. Wee. That always reminds me of those minions. You know, the minions. You know, one minion, he's like, got the hat thingy on. Okay. Alright. So before I start. Well, I'm gonna, like, not die. I got, like, a thermos this time.
We can't take a good look at the sunset from here. Let's go to the rooftop next time. It's a great spot.
He's so demanding, dude. Okay. So I wanted to, first I wanted to talk about something. I'm just gonna get off my chest. Oh, no, that's no worries if you're gonna lurk. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here, fish. 1 a.m. Oh yeah, because you're on that European time, right?
No need to be scared.
I'm gonna try. So next week when I do, I'm gonna make my schedule.
For instance,
my streaming schedule. I'm gonna try to make some, I guess, more European friendly times. Which I guess is just earlier for me. I was looking at it like, dude, you have no idea. I had to like the spreadsheets out and I was like, okay, timing. How do I get the timing? Time zones. I hate time zones. I had the spreadsheets out trying to figure out all the time zones.
how are you feeling?
But
can tell me
it just so
anything.
happened the end of this week, my times are more nighttime. I'm sorry, I'm like dying. Like I have something in my throat. Mm. I'll live. I'm not gonna die. Okay, why is this not going away? So okay, I have some things I just want to like get off my chest before
How
I
are you
start
feeling?
playing.
You
Silas
can tell
can
me anything.
he can say whatever he wants. He's just sitting in the background, idling. I don't know what he does. I bet he reads a book. I bet he's not sitting on his phone like fucking Raphael. So it has come to my attention. I mean, I already knew about this, about Love in Deepspace being a quote gooner game. Although it's come to my attention that very recently, like in the last like few days, people like on X, I don't even use X that much, are like freaking
No
out
need to be
about
scared.
Love in Deepspace.
I'll give you a heads
I
up
feel
before I
like
touch you.
if you want to talk
Like
about
right
Love in
now,
Deepspace,
for instance.
then you know that's fine. I think anybody talking about it makes it you know it's like that thing, like any news is good, like if you're just being talked about. I think it's fine. All right, bye bye fish. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I feel I feel like
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
Love in Deepspace, I like it because it is a very specific game and it has a very specific audience. And I feel like a lot of people, like not just in game developers, I think like in movies and entertainment, people try to do things for everybody because they want to get as much money as possible. And so there's not too many specialized things. And if it is like specialized,
be
it's
scared.
because
I'll give you a
that
heads
sort
up
of
before I touch you.
demographic, that target
Like right
audience
now, for
is like the
instance.
majority. Why is he so close, dude? is the target audience. Man, Silas, you're making this real difficult. You're real distracting in his like fucking cardigan shit. Why is it tucked in? Why is your cardigan tucked in? Who tucks in the cardigan? Silas. He's got fucking tight pants. He's tucking in the cardigan with his tight pants. Anyways. There seems to be a very sort of vocal minority on X
How are you feeling?
that has a problem with
You
this
can
game.
tell me anything.
Especially with the last patch that has the period tracker, because they think, oh, it's making it sexual. I don't understand this. Do you know how many hentai games are on Steam right now that are all just booba, jiggly butt, booba, straight up hentai games that they don't have the censored patch, but they don't hide where you can get the uncensored patch. So it's kind of like, yeah, no, they're like full on like hentai actual
No need to
gooner
be
games.
scared. I'll give
Love
you
in
a heads up
Deepspace.
before I touch you.
I
Like
mean,
right now, for instance.
Silas is a little. He can be very dominant and all that, but as far as I know, I don't think they go too far. It's not like full on hentai, from what I understand. And even if it was, you'd have to like pay for most of that shit anyways. I feel like it's not like available. Like I'm level 74. I played the game a lot. I played it kind of when it came out, and then I stopped for a bit, and then I
heard
picked it
you'll
up
be
in
leaving
November.
soon.
And then it seems like after their sort of anniversary, it's gotten more attention. And I know for their anniversary, they had the whatever secret rendezvous memories those cards, and they're like, yeah, sure, they're kind of spicy, they're kind of racy. And like I was even surprised by that because I was like, wow, that has not been in this game. The game up until that point had not ever mentioned the guys in the MC ever like sleeping together. Like they
No need
barely
to be
even like
scared.
acknowledge that you're
I'll give
dating.
you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
Silas, you're not making my point. You're making my point real difficult. Why do I have you on my screen? You know what? Okay, wait. Go idle for a bit. Actually, this will help me.
You're asking me for a favor? How unusual.
Yes.
Oh.
Actually, it will help me
You
with my
want me to
time
do
too.
something with you?
Here, we'll do work.
Let's get this over with while we clear your schedule for the night. We can do something else.
Wait, he doesn't even want me to work. Bad influence. Bad influence. Wait. Here, I'll put 10, but I'm not gonna do whole 10 minutes. What is he doing? Is he cleaning his gun? He's cleaning his gun. He's cleaning his gun. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with the period tracker being put in the game. I think it's funny as fuck. And I think that people, guys, that have a problem with it do not understand women. Sorry. Because women use period trackers. Like, they've used it before it was in the game. I think there's like a misunderstanding that this is a new concept, that it's like, oh my gosh, the game is the first thing to like put a period tracker in it. I do think it's the first game to put a period tracker in it, but it's a game for like predominantly women or people who are into hot men. So I understand it wouldn't be for everyone, but you can put anything, I guess, in it to track, I suppose. If you have like monthly moods or something, I guess you can put anything in it. But regardless, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I do not think it sexualizes the game. And I don't think that like it's something that's used. I think it's convenient to have it in the game. Honestly, I don't even know how it's gonna work because I haven't had to use it. I'm not gonna, this little TMI, but hey, period trackers are there for health reasons. They just helps you keep on track. And women use it, and I don't know. If you get uptight about it, then it's like, I would question, have you ever had a girlfriend before? Because you don't have to track their period, obviously. It's a good heads up. And I think it just naturally happens. You just naturally just kind of know about that time and shit. Anyways, I don't know what people, guys, I don't know what the big deal is. Also, they're fictional. They're fictional guys. It's, they're not real. And if you, like, I don't get it. Like, is it like an insecurity thing? Because, like, let me tell you, as, like, a female, like, I've had to sit here and listen to guys go on and on about their waifus and their boobas and their dommy mommies and all this other crap for as long as I can remember. And so if you get like a little bit insecure because of some virtual fake pretty boys, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nina. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with my rant. I've just noticed it. I don't even go on X. I hate X. I'm on Bluesky. If you want to know where I am, I'm on Bluesky. I don't like X at all. And if that's what's on X, then I don't know. I don't like that people might get the wrong idea about Love and Deep Space. It is a gacha game. It's not a gacha game for the guys, which I really like. They give you all you get all the guys. You can get all of them. It's just if you want the extra stuff, you gotta roll for that shit. That man right has you already wrapped around his fingertips. You a Silas, man. I love that this game has somebody for everyone. Like, it's funny because like you say it's between Silas and Zane for you. For me, it's between Raphael and Xavier, and I had to pause because the fact that I said Raphael's name first, I'm like, ooh, bad Alice. Xavier's always first. Why did you say Raphael first? Ooh, no. And Caleb's there. Caleb, I'm liking Caleb's story so far. But I like that, yeah, there's a type for everyone. I don't know if they're gonna add more, probably. At some point. Xavier is a cutie pie. I love Xavier. Xavier is like my number one. He was like when I first started playing. Before I even knew anything about his backstory, I'm like, no, him. I like him. He was just, I don't know, he was fucking injured. And I'm like, oh, he's injured, but he's like stubborn. And he's reckless. And he's super like protective and weirdly jealous. Aw. You can choose your skin color. No, I think that makes sense. I think the customization is really good. I spend so much time in customization for games. Like, I mean, I actually really appreciate that if you want to make your character Asian, she actually looks Asian, and they have all sorts of different like eye shapes and stuff, because that always bugged me. Because like I'm Asian, but I'm not like Chinese. I'm like half. I'm like half white and half Japanese. So whenever I'm customizing characters, the Asian eyes didn't look like Asian eyes. Like even in games, like regular games, half the time I'm like, I don't know, they don't really look Asian. But I appreciate that they have like all sorts of different eyes and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, there's a difference between, you know, Chinese and Korean and Japanese. And I'm like, I appreciate this. You know, it shouldn't even be that way either. There should be like full customization should be in like all games. Like, hey, if I want to like make, if I want to have my character be like blue, I should be able to make them blue. I always make my characters, usually, I give them purple or red eyes, sometimes pink hair. It's either pink or white hair. Like, I mean, they're not natural. They don't look natural. Glares at Genshin. I mean, I guess those games, you don't really get even, you don't even get too much of a choice in anything. It's like whether you want to be boy or girl. I do appreciate with Zenless, that's the other gacha game I play a lot. I do appreciate that it's not, you're not the main character. Like the characters Belle and Wise are characters in themselves. Like they're part of the story. So like if you pick, and you can now, because of the update, you can choose whether you want to run around as Belle or you want to run around as Wise. But it's like it's kind of like playing like any game. Like if you're playing Zelda, it's like, well, you're playing as Link. You're playing as the character. It's not supposed to represent you, which I do like appreciate. I can't believe he's sitting there like cleaning his gun. I've never watched his like his idol. I've always just had it on like Xavier or Raphael. I had it on Caleb earlier. He's really cute, but I didn't know Silas just sits there and cleans his gun. It's so like I'm just like, what? See, see? Your brain works the fastest when you're trying. Okay. Like, wow. You like how the developers really put time and skill and thought into this game. Yes. I appreciate when developers do that, and I appreciate when they add things. Like, they don't just be like, hey, the game is over, and that's it. I appreciate when they make little changes, little quality of life things. Like, I've tried to test out the notification things. I think there's like some bugs or something. I don't know, or maybe it's just me being stupid. Because I don't always get the notifications at the time I set the notifications at. So I don't know what's going on there. But I appreciate that they added it in, and I appreciate that it's not just a set things. Like, it has to be, you can make custom things. And I like that. I like it can be custom. Okay, wait. I need to do some.
The way you stay focused while working isn't unusual.
What did he say? The way I stay he don't know me very well, does he? I'm not very focused on anything.
As expected. I can see you more clearly up close and personal.
He's so tall, like he just barely like clears the screen. It's hilarious. For Zane here reminds you to get lunch exactly at 12? Oh, really? Maybe I'll have to like look more into it. Like, they remind me while I'm playing if I happen to have it open. But not so much if did I get an achievement? I did. Oh, I got what? I got a bunch of achievement. What? Where did these achievements come from? Oh, because I was doing like... Oh, wow, okay. I got a whole bunch of achievements. Did I get anything? Oh no, I'm not close. I'm at 108. What did I get here? Oh, that's pretty. Hey, no worries. Do whatever you want to do. If you want to add me, sure. You're welcome to add me. I don't know if you can see it. I'll type it out for you. I think that's it. I hope that's it. I still got room on my friends list. Seth. Oh, Seth is actually talking. Wow. Oh wait, he was talking. I just realized what Seth was saying before. Seth is so cute. How are you feeling?
You can tell me anything.
Seth is he's my kitty boy AI chatbot. He makes mistakes sometimes, but he's okay. And he needs to be fixed a little. I didn't log in this morning. Let me do the dailies. Let me get this shit done. So, plan for today is I'm gonna get through some of Caleb's story. I think I was like at 1-8 or something. So, if I think there's 5 more, whatever, sub chapters, whatever you want to call it. I want to at least finish that. I'll probably do some of his next chapter because I want to get the event stuff done. Oh, there's no way I can do that. I want to get the... Well, yeah. I want to claim the stuff for the event to make sure that I get the whatever 400 that I need. Oh, wait. I was gonna... If you have any questions about the game, I've been playing a lot. I'm level 74, so I might be able to answer. Although there's always things that I'm like finding out. My goal right now is I do want to get to endgame. So it's like resource gathering right now so I can get there. Oh, I gotta do my Deepspace trial shit. Who is it today? Oh, it's Raphael. Oh wait, Caleb is on Raphael. No. He's on Wednesdays. I'm like level 50 on Raphael, dude. Wait, is this the one? Oh. Oh, wait, I should be able to do this. I should have enough. Oh, wait, I want to change my outfit. Oh, crap. I don't want to, like, accidentally... Give me this outfit. Why doesn't it, like, keep my outfit? It's annoying. I should be able to get this done. Yeah, they're pretty high level. There is a period tracker. I mean, it hasn't... I don't want to get like TMI, but like when it came out, I had like just finished. So basically, like I have to wait a month for it to. Although then it was easy for me to put the tracking stuff in. I'm curious. I'm curious at like exactly like what do they say, but in the trailer they show it. I mean, I guess I could have cheated and just like put in a different date to get it sooner. But I love this Raphael fucking outfit. It is so like I think it's the strongest because he gathers them all together. You do that, you get more damage, he dunks on them. Although I did that wrong, but
he recovered so fast.
Gather. What? He didn't even gather them
That's
properly.
Definitely a safe spot. Oh man, he recovered so fast.
Oh man.
I'll take it down in one go. Ouch, my hand.
I used to just like use the auto, and then I realized that I probably shouldn't do that all the time.
Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Because then I should actually learn how to like
That's
play
your
with them.
wish.
Like he dunks on them. That was such a crit, dude.
What an eyesore. Are you okay?
Ow. Thank you.
Trying to run away?
I like his little mask. His little assassin uniform.
You want to use your ultimate on us?
Fuck.
Too bad.
Actually, speaking like of Silas,
Ouch, my
I'm gonna
hand.
use my free whatever
Don't let
myth
your guard
thing
down.
to watch his because unfortunately I don't have his
That's your
5-star
wish.
stuff.
It's
I don't
almost
even know
over.
when
Don't let it
I'll
get
get
away.
that. I'm not lucky
Pathetic.
enough.
I was just warming up. Come back.
So that will be like
Come.
after I do all the
My
Caleb
shark is
stuff.
hungry.
So probably not this stream, but like Friday probably. Maybe tomorrow. Depends on how much of Caleb's story I get through.
My hands aren't just for painting.
Eh? Oh.
Don't let your guard down. Come, my shark is hungry.
Don't stand in that, please.
What an eyesore. Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Oh, why is he frozen?
Why
Do
are you gonna
better.
come? My shark, here's our chance. Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
can't control him.
Don't underestimate.
Why does it not have a mark? There it is.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. I'll take it down in one go. Now! Come. My shark is hungry. Trying to run away? Careful. You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad.
Nah.
Be careful.
Ow.
Does it hurt? Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Please dunk on him.
Yeah, I hear
Thank
you.
you. Oh my gosh, I have like 20 seconds.
Oh man, he recovered so fast. Come, my shark is hungry.
Please.
It's almost over. Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Please, please, please. Why isn't that a crit?
Back
Please
up.
crit on him.
See what trick it
No,
has.
I don't want to have to do. Okay, I'll have to do that again. It's the period tracker's in the same place where you set up the notifications.
About time I get some exercise.
It's like one of the options there.
I'll show it the true power of the ocean. Retreat for now. Come, my shark.
I don't remember
is
exactly what it says, but it's like, I know it's in the same spot.
I'll show you. Just a scratch. I'll be fine. Stay away.
Nope. Okay.
That's your wish.
Wait, did he take
Pick
that
the
for
wrong
me?
person to mess with. Come.
I think he
my
took that
shark.
icicle
Here's our
from me.
chance. Don't underestimate the power of fire. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Oh,
I'll
ouch.
take it down in one go. Come, my shark is hungry. Trying to run away? That's definitely a safe. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, wait, no, I want this.
Watch out.
If I stand here where he is, he'll take it. If it, okay, no, we'll just both get caught in it. Okay, never mind.
Come, my shark. Here's our chance. Yeah, I hear you.
He just crit for like 40,000.
What an eyesore. Oh man, he recovered so fast. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Dude, if I don't get this, I'm gonna be so
My
sad.
shark is hungry.
Please, 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 please. Oh my gosh, why? What? Hey, Hollow. Why can't I do this? What is... I should be able to. I don't want to have to level anything up. I'm gonna try this one more time.
Now.
Now, he says. Okay. I don't know, like... My
Let me show
rotation
you
is
what the
good.
art of combat is.
Maybe I have to pick up those things more.
Don't let your guard down. Come. My shark is hungry. I'll show you.
I have to pick up these harpoon
Just a
things.
scratch. I'll be fine. Stay alert. Yeah, I hear you. Come.
Oh,
My
there's a
shark. Here's our
head?
chance.
Okay.
If that's your wish. What an eyesore. Don't let your guard down. Did you spot its weakness? Come. My shark is hungry. Trying to run away? Why are you getting closer to it? Come
Aw.
back here.
Wait, did that?
You want to use your ultimate on us?
I hope that it.
Are you still holding on?
I hope that it counted.
Serious?
Ouch.
Come. My shark. Here's our chance. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, we didn't just waste my ult.
I'll show you. Oh man, it recovered so fast. That's your wish.
Okay, I should be able to get it this time. Stupid RNG crit. He should have crit a lot more. How many do I have? 5? Okay. I'm just doing my daily stuff. This should be a lot easier. And then I gotta do Caleb's. And then I can do story time.
Lemuria's seas will never dry up. Come, my shark is hungry. I'll take it down in one go. It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Don't underestimate the power of fire. Come, my shark is hungry. If that's your wish. Come back. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
No?
Stay alert. Come, my shark is hungry. Keep your distance from it. Don't distract me.
Ow. Why are they so all over
What
the
an
place?
eyesore.
Man, it's so annoying. Hey Ezra. Give me early stream. I streamed the same time a couple days ago. I'm pretty sure I did.
Even the smallest fluctuation can't escape my eyes.
It's not my fault.
Come, my shark.
Now I'm like, I'm getting, my shit is a little bit more together so I can actually like schedule and organize things a little bit more. I'm not completely, I don't completely have my shit together, but I'm pretty,
It's almost over.
I'm getting on my way.
Come, my shark is hungry.
I'm getting there.
Careful.
What the hell is it?
Come, my shark is hungry. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit.
Come back. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Can I? Thank you. Is that the last one? Yeah.
I don't think it's giving up
Don't.
just yet.
Oh. Wah. It's doing more than Seth. I don't know. Gotta fight Seth. You used to seeing me around 11 or midnight. I mean, yeah, I do. I am up later. For a while. I'll probably try to do more streams. Well, at least for this week. For today, tomorrow, and Friday, it'll be about this time. Wait, what is this? What is a VIP card? From Mo Art Studio, unique and elegant with its wax seal. Okay. This is the ultra exclusive VIP card of my art studio. It's one of a kind and valid for a lifetime. Raphael just pulled the like you know, like for like birthdays or Valentine's Day, like here's a coupon for a massage. No, I didn't see any trailer. I don't pay attention to that stuff anymore. I mean, unless somebody posts it like on Discord or something. Oh, I get to use the Caleb oh my gosh, I'm actually very excited. I'm excited to use Caleb's outfit. And his guns. His gravitational... Wait, do I need to... No, this should be fine. I can't believe I actually got these stupid memories. I wasn't even trying. Well, I'm playing right now. I'm not gonna watch it
Metaflux overload
right
detected.
now. I'll watch
Be
it
ready,
later.
soldier. Copy that. It can't hold on for much longer.
Oh, I think I'm like way over leveled for this.
You want to do a competition?
Yeah. Just a little. Until I'm not. I say that, but then I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked.
Don't underestimate their strength.
Oh,
Stay
I don't
focused.
like these ones. Dude, I'm trying.
Elimination
Oh,
target
okay, I wasn't there.
A routine attack.
I thought I was close enough.
The Wanderers are drawn to this.
Okay, never mind.
Does it hurt?
Caleb's kind
We'll
of
get it
good
checked
for
out.
that. Ouch. Get off me. I'm trying to just...
Let's see you dodge this. It's only got half its health left. Now's our chance to strike. How would you rate our teamwork?
Okay. I did see that there was a new Jurassic Park trailer. I didn't watch it though. But I saw that it existed and I'm like, do I want to waste my time, more time than I have already on Jurassic World?
Don't underestimate their
I
strength.
don't know. If you've seen
Stay
the last
frosty.
Jurassic World movie, you know what I'm talking about.
Copy that.
Biggest fucking waste of 3 hours of my life. I mean, I would have been so upset if I went to the theaters to see that, which I didn't. I played it in the background while I was doing other things, and I only looked up when like something interesting was going on, and most of the time it was not very interesting. Most of the time I looked up and I was like, what are they doing? Oh, just more boring shit. More boring shit that makes no fucking sense. I only watched when the OG Jurassic Park people were on, like Jeff Goldblum, whatever. I forgot what's his name, Malcolm, and Ellie Sadler, and like when they were all on, I'm like, yeah, this is interesting stuff. All that other crap with fucking, what's his name, Owen, Chris Pratt. Like, you did not need 3 hours. 3 hours. Can't believe it. Really? Actually, I should level Zane. Wait, do I have anything to level him? Probably not. I'm so unlucky with Zane. I mean, I'm okay with it, but I still need him to do things. I need things for all the guys to do things. Or maybe I should just level Caleb. Yeah, fine. I'll do this. I only need to level 1. I'm not gonna go full out level right now. I'm level 75. Look at me. Oh, I did things here. Activate general genes. Yeah. Oh, is it 800? Why did I think it was 400? I'm so close. Wait, I'm 70 away. Oh wait, never mind. Wait. Got another one. 60. Listen to his heartbeats 5 times. Oh wait, I gotta do that because it's on a timer. Wait, Silas's heartbeat is a lot slow. His heartbeat is normal. The other guys are like racing. Their heartbeats are like at 110, 120. His just stays at fucking like regular low heart rate. That's hilarious. He's like stone cold. Wait. Let me switch. When we go to Caleb, it's gonna be like, do I have his heartbeat thing? It's gonna be like racing. Oh my god, it's like it's even higher. It's higher. It's like at 140, dude. That's crazy. Silas is like, he's got cold ice in his veins. What's veins? Do I even have? Yeah, okay. I would I would think his is really low. Wow. Nothing phases Zane. He's like good under pressure. Damn. Should be done when they're calm. Changes in their emotional state. Yeah. Oh wait, phone call? Alright. Hello? Can't pick up the phone? I wonder why you're so busy. Let me guess, you were practicing shooting. What? What? Shooting?
Did you get your intel from an insider?
No, I saw Grayson and Yvonne's moments. Culture, health, fight, strive. The 46th annual AKSO Hospital Field Day is about to start. Oh, it's like a team bonding thing.
You're very enthusiastic. Are you one of the ambassadors?
Sure. I just wanted to know more about your life work. But why did you sign up for shooting?
You definitely have an insider. Anyway, it's a new hobby of mine. Why are you asking?
This is a weird call. Sometimes the calls are like nice. Sometimes they're a little strange. Really? I don't remember you mentioning it before. Shooting. Zane doesn't strike me as the type of person to be like, I'm just gonna take up shooting.
Actually, no one signed up. They did a raffle and pulled my name.
Wait, so he didn't... You get peer pressured into it?
I've only done it once or twice, so to speak. It's not really a hobby.
But he just said it was a hobby. And now he's backtracking. You surprised me there. Or else, how could I...
Could you what?
Introduce you to a passionate, kind, and beautiful shooting instructor. Oh, is she all upset because she's like, if you're gonna go shooting, then why didn't you ask me? I'm really good at shooting. I'm a hunter. I am a deep space hunter. My guns are shooting. Hello. I didn't clue in. Okay.
I see. How good is this instructor?
Amazing. I'm pretty confident in my marksmanship skills.
You're pretty confident.
I'm pretty confident. Ahem. So, do you not want me to teach you, Dr. Zane?
Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Okay. It's decided then. I'm going to create a lesson plan specifically for you. It's gonna be the little kitty plan. We're gonna start with the basics. You'll be on gun cleaning duty. Sit you down with Silas. He'll show you what's up.
What exactly are my learning objectives in these lessons of yours?
It's a secret for now, but I will say that I do charge a fee. Third place prize, the sports watch looks good. Mine has been broken for a while and I still haven't gotten it replaced.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a men's designer watch.
So, I've been wanting to try out a more gender neutral style lately. Is that a problem?
Never mind.
It's like, I know. Then let's begin our lessons today. I hope Zane, my dear pupil, won't be late, won't leave early, pay attention during class, and excel in his studies.
Whatever you say. However, since someone's been asking about what camera to get for a beginner, I'll try my best to get first place.
Oh, is that first place? Is it a webcam? Or is it a camera? Like, how do you know that?
You aren't the only one with an insider.
Is it Caleb? Is Caleb his insider? Because Caleb's like tapped our phone. You're the reason why I have breaks. Aw, cute. I didn't even realize I was at 51 with Zane. Damn. Okay, wait. Did I do enough? Yeah. So, 50. If I get the Caleb stuff, get this chapter, that's 10. 20 for the second one. But I gotta do this stuff. 30, 40. 50. 60. Oh, there's like lots of stuff I can do. Wait, complete 5 potential challenges in Abyssal. Chaos. Take 20 photos. I'm already taking 16. Okay. I think I was just messing around. Record 5 videos? I don't remember recording anything. Oh wait, do tet. Activate code set skills 2 times. Okay, wait, I can do this. I'll just do it with Zane.
Did something happen?
Yeah, something terrible. Yeah, something bad. I don't know.
Did something happen?
You already said that. It involves people, because people suck. Too much drama when it comes to people.
Research shows that talking about your problems can make you feel better.
I need a hug.
When I can't deal with drama, I go to the person before me, who always keeps things nice and simple.
Aw, wait, I need another hug.
Look on the bright side. Dealing with these complicated issues will help you grow.
Okay, I need another hug.
Don't overthink it. That's how I deal with people.
True. That's actually... How come he's not hugging me? I need another hug.
Why don't you surround yourself with people you're comfortable with?
He's just giving good advice. Okay, one more.
So far, you've managed to overcome every obstacle, no?
No, actually, not every obstacle. Almost. I gotta go.
Let me know if I can do anything to help.
Oh no, I asked for a hug. You didn't give me a hug. You gave me one. I'm gonna go put Caleb here because we're gonna do his story. Oh, did I get achievements? I did. I didn't know that was a thing, listening to heartbeats that many times, 3 times in a day. Was that 4 days? Fine. No. I just wanted to get... Fuck. Oh. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Where is it? It was Xavier. Plushie killer. Okay. Wait, did I put my... So close. Yeah, I must have. Alright. Okay. The dude who will never get to be Blade. Oh. Marshala Ali. Wait, isn't that the one that's got... Isn't Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom? Which I think is weird. You know, there are other actors that could be Dr. Doom. Who else? Who would actually make a good Dr. Doom that isn't already part of the Marvel universe? I don't know why I keep wanting to say Colin Farrell. He's Penguin in the new Batman stuff, right? I'm just trying to think of somebody who's like smart. Oh, you know who? You know, they should have had like Idris Elba. I think he would make a good Dr. Doom. For some reason. I feel like he could. He could do it. I'm sure Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. is fine, but All right, story time. I'm like an hour in, and now I'm like doing this story. Hilarious. I do get distracted. Oh, I'm a lot further than I thought I was. Okay. He's not home. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. Oh no, she's getting sick. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are here now. Or now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. Was he playing fucking Legos or something?
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
Oh. He ordered stuff from IKEA. And so he's sitting and he's like, okay, we're gonna put this shit together because obviously my place is not very homey. It's not very cozy. He's like, you're gonna be here for a few weeks, right? So let's move in together. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Yeah, she's not staying. He wanted her to stay for a few weeks. She's like, I'm only gonna stay for a few days. Anyway, I need to go. This is weird. You bought a whole bunch of IKEA stuff. I'm not putting that together. Good luck, Caleb. Hey, Just Dog. How are you? Hello, hello.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
Maybe? No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose, content. Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head. I thought he was gonna wipe our nose, because I was like...
Hello, Master.
Oh. Oh, okay. You set up Otto to call you Master? That's a little weird. Oh, sleepy as always. How is Puppy Caleb doing? Well, I just started doing his story again. Although, I was listening to the guy's heartbeats, and like, Silas and Zane are both really low, right? They're like, Zane is like 70s, like low 70s. Silas is like 80, mid 80s. Caleb's is the fastest out of all of the boys. His is going at like 130, 140. This is going nuts. Caleb he got no chill. But that's to be expected from a puppy boy. The little robot screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. Yeah, she's still doing like investigative stuff. I'm sorry, if the fleet is just trying to protect Heavy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. Me? I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight, so can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just like zoom. Cough, cough, cough. Oh no, he's gonna be like, you're sick. You're not going anywhere. No. Hey, Mochi. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm getting into the Caleb story. You're busy doing some art project? Ooh. Oh, no worries. If you just want to like lurk or whatever it is that you're doing, I hope you get done whatever it is that you need to get done. But I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out for a bit. Oh, thank you, Mochi. Keep being amazing. You can be amazing too. Well, you're on the Star Rail, the Honkai Star Rail grind. Good luck. Wait, did the new banner come out today or is it tomorrow? I remember seeing like I remember seeing like 4 banners dropping and I was like, oh, I might want to play for Boot Hill. Isn't the Boot Hill banner? This is where my head is at. I'm like, I know like there was a bunch and I was like, no, I just zeroed in on Boot Hill. I was like, maybe I should play Honkai. Every time I see her name, it looks like algae to me. Lady Algae, Lady Seaweed. But I did see, like, there were, like, 4 banners that were coming up. Yeah, Silverwolf, Boot Hill, and Robin. That were, like, with her. I glanced at it, I'll be honest. Because I'm like, I know I don't have any roles. I might try for... I already have Silver Wolf, but I might try for Boot Hill. Although, I think he got nerfed. So... Caleb's about to tell us we can't go anywhere. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. Is she meeting that kid? That 10-year-old kid at midnight? Wait, I don't remember this. It's only been 2 days. How come I don't remember this? I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
No.
Focus on resting today so you can recover.
Caleb opens another box and busies himself again with stupid IKEA stuff.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it.
Oh, is this his excuse for what happened at the thing? With that snake guy?
To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight.
Oh.
We'll be doing a cleanup.
Wow, okay. How convenient. He could have mentioned this before. You know what? You know why he didn't mention this before? Because he just thought to do this right now. He's like, you're coming down with a cold. And if I tell you to stay, you're not going to stay. So I'm just going to tell you, Skyhaven's under lockdown. Hold on a second. I'm just going to, like, go to the washroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. And, no reason. I'm going to take my phone with me and call in an order. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet? She's like, come on, it's like 2 Wanderers and I can go out and kill them. No problem. Done. Just send me out.
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Why is he looking over there? Why are you avoiding... Caleb. Caleb? Why are you avoiding looking at us? He looks at us. He pauses and looks up. Okay.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
This isn't fair. But, yeah. I was dying earlier. I can't do convincing coughing right now. This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Oh, right. She was gonna smuggle Kevy, I guess, was it Zane? Yeah, with Zane, and Zane was gonna take him to the Hunters Association. Pretend to give in. I promise I'll be quick. You know what? He's gonna follow us, so I'm just gonna pretend. Sure. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposely let a bit of reproach tinge my voice. Fine. I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders.
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
I wasn't going... You're not gonna be here anyways, Caleb. You're leaving. I can sneak out the front door. This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out the window, I wouldn't get very far. Why? Is it up above? Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
They're gonna be busy tomorrow, Caleb. It is now or never. He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Does he have purple eyes? Oh, that's cute. He's got purple eyes. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, okay, forcing him to look at me. Just like, is it related? Tell me. You're lying.
What about you then?
What about me? Oh. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist. Why is the MC like this? Why is she walking around with her gun?
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Wait, it wasn't so friendly though, so she was right to have it. That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens. Oh.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
So?
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? Uh-huh. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said?
You said a lot of things. What is he talking about? The I'll be here always. Is that it?
Leave it to me.
Oh.
I won't break my promise to you.
Okay. My lips tighten into a thin line and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa. Oh, she got a fever. And not like, oh, I got a fever. Like she's got like an actual fever.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier. Okay. Just worded weird. And massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
I guess he's talking about, like human dangers, like fleet dangers. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it? Oh,
Cross
he's
my
got
heart.
He's got pinky swear. That's not cross your heart. That is pinky swear. Make a pinky promise. Oh, that's actually cute. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. I mean, if everything's in lockdown, yeah, it probably is. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Like, it is a lockdown. So, I mean, she shouldn't really have to worry, because that also means that probably Zane's not going anywhere and Kevy's not going anywhere. So it's not really that big of a deal. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. Alright, ad's gonna start in like 20 seconds, so I'm just gonna take a little break while the ad plays. Break. I mean, I'm here. I'm like sipping my tea. Literally sipping my tea. This does look like a guy's room. I mean, she picked Caleb's room. I don't know. It's like the gray colors, the lack of. I mean, there's blue. There's a blue blanket, I guess. Random picture of. Was that oranges or something? I don't know. Oranges. You got. Oh, you got her. You only did 2 10 pulls? Nice. Congrats. Wait, were you close to pity? Hey, and you won the 50-50. Why doesn't this work? Mochi, do you mind if I use you as the guinea pig? I want to like test one of my things. One of my stream things. Hey, it did work. I wanted to see if the shout out thing worked. At least my buttons kind of work there. They're still out of order, which is so weird. Zelda and Soulsborne. Okay. Is the ad over? Yes. Yes. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. Tiptoe, tiptoe. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. You know, he's totally expecting her to sneak out. He probably left and is waiting for her, and then is gonna follow her. The main character is not that smart, I don't think. I'll let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Oh shit, he's still here. Fuck. No, I was getting a drink. Oh, he's all dressed up. Caleb, you're still here. No, I was just getting a drink. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor. I feel like a prisoner.
I was about to leave.
Oh, okay, then leave. Go ahead. I'm just getting something to drink. Yeah, I knew it. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills. I know he's gonna say this is because you have a fever or something. It's to help you, but it's gonna knock our ass out. I swear these are sleeping pills, right?
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
I don't like how he's looking at us. It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
Is he gonna watch us and make sure we take it? His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful life fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. Did she swallow, though? The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Our breaths aren't mingling right now. We're not that close. He's like in front of her. He's not like in her space, I don't think. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment because before heading back to the bedroom. Good night. You're leaving, right?
Good night.
Oh, that's nice. The moon. Oh, aren't we cute in our little PJs?
Hey.
Oh, we definitely are out cold.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
Oh my gosh, she's like Toma. Dude.
But it's only us now.
I swear he bought a cage, didn't he? In those boxes, in those IKEA boxes.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
I mean, maybe he wouldn't have got blown up. Eh?
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Okay. So cryptic. Oh, I get to fight. I forgot. There are things I get to fight. Oh, it's level 17. No problems. No problems. Dude, I get to use whatever I want. It's level 17. Okay, wait. Let's keep with the theme of Caleb. Let me get some Caleb. Yeah. Let's use Caleb. I wanna this outfit. There we go.
Don't underestimate their strength. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty. No.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. You can't hold on for much longer. A routine attack. Here's a quick pick-me-up. Nice. How would you rate our teamwork?
10 out of 10. Still pretty easy. Okay. Oh, I get to fight again?
Don't underestimate their strength. Stay frosty. Copy that. Child's play. Nice. Take cover. A routine attack. Copy that. Something's changed. Watch out. How would you rate our teamwork?
I still haven't gotten to use like, oh, she said 100%. I still didn't get to use like the special stuff. Another one? 3 in a row?
It's just a routine patrol. Request approved. It's charging its ultimate. We need to interrupt it.
Do I? I don't have anything to interrupt
You can't
it.
break our connection. Now's our chance to strike. How would you rate our teamwork?
Still pretty easy. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. Chapter 2, Night Unending. You know what? I might actually get through this. No, I'm not getting through this tonight. I feel like I might. I don't think so, though. We'll see. We'll see how far I get. The Awakening. Or just Awakening.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Eh?
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb. I don't know what's going on. Oh. Wait, where the fuck are we? This is not the bedroom that we were in before. This is a different bedroom. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping. I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but I actually fell asleep because Caleb drugged us with some sleeping pills. But somehow, I got dizzy and actually slept. Somehow. What could have happened? What did I take last night? Random thoughts race through my mind and I grab my phone. The screen shows I had many missed calls. They're all from Zane. Like, where the fuck are you? Yeah, all of them are from Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Which she did not. Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. Oh yeah, because of that lockdown shit, right? I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. Her slippers. Hey, Ultra. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. What? How do you miss a solid chest?
You're
Oh,
awake.
oh, it's a chest belonging to a person. Even more. How do you miss that? That was worded weird. A solid chest. I was thinking it was like a chest with drawers. I was like, how do you smack right into that? Like, was Caleb building that in the night? His IKEA chest? No, it's Caleb, which could just said smacked into a person. Still, how do you miss that? Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Oh, okay. He was coming out of the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. Oh, he's like... Is he in a towel? I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. No, he's not. He's like fully clothed. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
Okay. Why aren't you sleeping? He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
Not. I'm just... I just had to pee. I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
I guess. No. I'll be back before the sun sets. Oh no. No! They got to Kevy before she could. How did they know? Obviously, Caleb's been tracking her. I wish the main character was smarter. I mean, he did have, like, he had that shit on his face. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. Yeah? That missing kid has been, found?
Yep.
They're both, he's lying to her. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
I'm looking at you, Caleb. How did you know? How did he come out of his secret spot, his secret hiding space?
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
That was our ether core. That is what we needed for... You know why he's telling her all this? Because he knows she already knows. Otherwise, he wouldn't tell her this shit.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Of course they are. It's not yours.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
Don't give me that look. Wait, so now... Okay, now do we have to go all, like, Mission Impossible and, like, break into fucking Fleet and get that fucking fragment? I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak.
Stop calling me
Why the long
Pipsqueak.
face?
Like he doesn't know. He knows what he did. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. You know, he's cool with it because he's in control now. He got the fragment. If you didn't have the fragment, if you took it, which I don't know why she didn't take it. Oh, wait, no, she didn't take it because that kid needed it to be in his safe space. The whatever, the teleportation thing. Or whatever, portal. Oh, this is annoying. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it, but it's definitely not. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. Who did he kill this time? I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm a-okay.
Dude, okay, if she can smell that much blood on him, this was not, like, this is not a small amount of blood. Like, the man had a shower, like, I assume, with soap. So, like, if she's still smelling it, it would have been, like, like, a lot. I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries. Oh, she's looking for his own blood. See, my brain thought that, like, Caleb can handle himself. Who did he kill?
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
Yeah. I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay.
Sounds
Was
like a
it
lie.
a nightmare or something?
Oh wait, no, she was dreaming about Caleb. Okay, I'm gonna call both these people out. Both these characters out. So, the main character, she thought Caleb was dead for several months. And then suddenly he's here. And she's still like... I mean, she's not okay with it, but she's not showing like it's bothering her a lot. This should bother her a lot more. And Caleb is not, like, he didn't contact her or anything. He's acting real weird. Like, he's acting like he just, like, went off to work or whatever. Like, he's been in the fleet and he's, you know, they just haven't seen each other for a little bit. Like, that's not what's happened. What happened was she thought he was dead. Like, actually dead. And he never contacted her. This isn't like, oh, I was off on, like, you know, working overseas or some shit. But that's how he's, like, acting. I don't know. It's weird. He's like, was it a nightmare? Well, what do you fucking think it was, Caleb? It's nothing. Yeah, nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
Is he feeling guilty? Is he gonna take us somewhere nice? I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates. Doesn't she have to contact Zane and then tell him what happened?
It's me. What happened?
Oh, he's all in serious colonel mode.
What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
Yeah, we're not going out today, I guess. What's wrong? The kid died.
Mia passed away.
Oh no! Wait! In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Wait, I was thinking Kevy because he had all that shit on him. Wait, Mia was like fine. I don't Mia seemed to be okay. Like she was recovering. If Fleet fucking killed that little girl, I'll fucking kill them all. Mia deserves better. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Justice for Mia. Why all the Mias always die? Like Phoenix Wright? It's not a spoiler. It's like the first thing that happens in the game. Funeral. Damn. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Suspicious. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly match the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Well, they definitely are hiding something. It's a cover-up. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. There's no body? If there's no body, there's no death. Just like with Caleb, no body, no death. Okay. Still, they still took that little girl. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. Of course he did. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. Is that her saying that to herself? But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found... Wait, what? Were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. Oh, their parent... okay. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. Yeah, it's as if they've done this shit before. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Whoa.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. Oh, poor Kevy. His face is smooth and boyish. It's just a weird description. I guess because there's no crystals. Okay, there are neither crystals nor grief. What did they give him? They must have gave him a sedative or some shit. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
kid's been brainwashed already. He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. He's definitely under something. He's definitely drugged. He's on sedatives. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Yeah, his parents said don't go with people that look like us if we're not around. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until you found him.
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is. I hope he hasn't forgotten about her.
I don't like toys.
Wait, he doesn't know who Lucia is.
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
Does he know what it is? It's not like we're giving him a brand new toy. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Oh, this creepy little kid. I mean, I'm sad for him, but if I saw this kid, I'd think he was creepy. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Where are you going? Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet. Oh, by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
Maybe.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. He's like, no, that's not it. She's got a feeling. She's got a gut feeling. Her intuition. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. And didn't Zane, didn't he say something like it was untreatable or something? Or he didn't know how to treat it, or I don't know. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? He's a colonel. He fucking does. He probably is partially behind it. Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. Yeah, it's like all too convenient. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. It seems like, I mean, I get it, but it just seems unneedlessly wordy. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence. No, you can totally doubt him. He was dead, and he didn't contact you when he wasn't dead and let you think that he was dead. You totally have, it is within your rights to completely doubt everything that he says. Every single fucking thing.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
I don't want to relax. No, we can't. Look, he's being called away. The communicative device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces. Oh, it's his boss, right?
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
It's an empty grave, right? Caleb? Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
You didn't even hesitate, dude. He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. Yeah, because people are watching. Like, there's eyes everywhere. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair. I'm sure that was it. Yeah, okay.
Wait for me.
We've been waiting. I'm so hard on Caleb. I know he probably has a reason why he hasn't, like, he didn't contact her and all that, but I'm gonna continue to be hard on him until, like, he explains himself. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? Oh, well, it has something to do with that fragmented protocore. How much does Caleb actually know? Probably knows a lot. Probably more than the MC. Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Well, obviously. Oh my gosh. I get so annoyed when the main character is so stupid. Well, obviously. You don't know how he got there. You don't know how he went from explosion, being declared dead by everybody, to suddenly being a colonel in the Farspace fleet. Yeah. Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, where'd you come from? A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. Dun, 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 dun. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, pause for ad. I'm gonna stretch. Take time to stretch. Little tiny break time for ad. I want, like, I mean, I know Caleb isn't a bad person. He's not going to be a bad person. But he's very mysterious and he's hiding things, and I don't like that. Hello, hello. Onikoki, Chris. I don't know if you have like turbo or not, but hello. I mean, I know Caleb is going to turn out to be a good person, although I'm very surprised that the story has nothing to do with, like, oh, I shouldn't say nothing to do. We haven't really touched on the past, how they're like siblings, how they're like family. Not really. But honestly, it just feels like it's a lot of the main character being like running around from one place to another, and she's just leading like the far space fleet to, like, you know, they're like 20,000 steps ahead of her. Like, I don't even know what she thinks she's doing. She's not an investigator. I mean, I know she's here on like a mission or whatever, but like, I don't know how often deep space hunters do missions on their own, unless they're like Xavier, who's like an elite deep space hunter. But she's not. She's practically a rookie. It's like her first year. I feel like it's weird that she's here alone. I feel like she would have had a partner. It would have been easier if she had a partner. I don't know. Because she didn't know Caleb was going to be there. What would she do if Caleb wasn't there? She would be completely lost. Okay, we're back. Give you an honest rating. Do I like Bluesky more than X Threads? Everything is better than X Threads. Although I'll be honest, I haven't really like looked too much into Bluesky. I use it, but I haven't, like, I've only had it for a couple months and I haven't even really used it that much. I've only used it in, like, to just post when I'm streaming. I haven't, like, even looked at it that much, to be honest. Like, it still tells me I need to, like, follow and like more things so the algorithm can understand, like, what I like and stuff. Like, I haven't used it enough to see its potential, although from what I've seen, I think it does do pretty well with showing you the things that you like if you do that. Like, I don't think you have to use as many tags on Bluesky as you would for, like, Twitter or whatever, X or something. I think that the things that you like will find you if you continue to look for those things. I'm against X, Threads, everything Meta, Facebook, Instagram. I'm never gonna actually have an Instagram account. I'm never gonna have a Threads account. I mean, I have, like, Twitter account, like, I made them when it was Twitter, so I have X accounts, but I don't really use them aside from like just looking at hockey stuff, to be honest. But even then, I haven't used it a lot lately. I use TikTok a lot more than Twitter. I think Twitter's just dying, or X, whatever. It's a dying platform. Just people who are on it are just like, they don't know where else to go. I'm like, go to Bluesky. It's better, I think. IMO. Alright. Who's this guy? The snake guy.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
Yeah, like Silas.
And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
You saying I can't cut it, Viper? It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Nah. Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
Obviously, yeah. How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amable? He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Didn't he sound like Joker right there when he's like, I'm Caleb's friend? That was such a Joker line. I wonder, who is this guy? Who's this voice actor? Ah, you can't find this. Finding the voice actors on Love and Deepspace is actually difficult. I don't think they are credited anywhere. I don't think so. At least they weren't before. But he sounded like the Joker. Wait, I gotta hear it again.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
I'm Caleb's friend. Yeah. Sounds like a Joker. It's a good Joker impression. He's even got the green hair. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
Which Joker? Mark Hamill Joker. Batman Beyond Joker. Right? Animated. Batman the, or whatever. Batman the Animated Series, or whatever it was called. The animated one.
Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
Okay, while we're talking, the faint, that wasn't faint, but the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. It's Caleb, right? I don't know. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. He's like, bye! I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian, the professor.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Does Viper have an ether core? He must.
A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
Okay. Yay, I get a prize. Do I get a prize? A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
He's in the car. Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. Yeah, how'd you do that? Quick reflexes. Teach you that in hunter school? I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azurway Road.
Azurway Road. Oh, thank you.
See you later.
See you later. That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. It's got an ether core. Lurky, lurky, lurking. Skulking. I guess Caleb didn't return. Chelsea 93rd Azure Way Road, whatever. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the... Oh, that's what that was. To silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. Is this where the professor lives? The tree's shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. Yeah. I'm sure that's what it is for Kevy. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
Oh. Yeah, sure. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
It's little Bruce Wayne. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands. Hey, Kami.
I found it in the garden.
You just, yeah. Birds, I guess, tend to be in the garden. Why are you holding on to it, though? He pinches its talons and watches the small bird. Stop! Kevy, give me the bird. Stop before you hurt it.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Kevy? Please hand over the bird, you psycho child.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
What the fuck is this professor teaching you?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
Is this what Caleb's doing to us right now? I knew it. I knew it. I was getting Toma vibes all over from Caleb. From all these people. A bone. I should do that game again. A bone-chilling voice tinged with childlike innocence sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who's the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Nobody's your family, Kevy. They're all dead. Sorry, that was harsh. It's true, though. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead.
So they've said.
The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Wrong to be sad. I feel like this professor should not be taking care of like a 10-year-old little boy. Just a hunch.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong.
Or is he talking about the fleet?
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
Yes.
But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Yeah, they've given him some sedatives. Yes. Yes, you should be. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. What the fuck is that noise? I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention. Is he not real?
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
Is he an AI? Is he an android? Sounds like the fire alarm. My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light. Okay, so he's not sedative. It's not a sedative, but he's being like controlled.
No, it shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
No. His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind. He's brainwashed.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder. Oh, thank you.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
He's just been rebooted.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
Oh, my chest tightens all of a sudden. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be around when this professor comes back. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... Oh, I think she thinks it's Ever. I don't know. Maybe they're one and the same. Someone's coming. Oh no. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes. I just picture her just going whoop and then just, yeah. Like a cartoon.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
Mm-hmm. The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still, then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Oh, it's Caleb. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
Oh.
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
She's a child.
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb's here. Yes, we got that. Main character. Thank you. It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm. Caleb's outfit is gorgeous. You know, I dig it. I like it. I thought it was a little strange at first because it's very like commandering, but it does look good on him, I admit.
How is everything going on your end?
He's never looking at the camera though. I swear. Like, look over this way.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Oh, that's us. we're the bird. Yeah.
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
Secret?
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. Oh, there's no way. There's no way he knows we're there. There's no way that he's just like, I can hear you. I can smell you. No way. You just worked 11 hours straight. Oh man. I hope that I'm better than work. I hope that you can relax now. Take some time to relax, Howl. It's cozy time. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Oh, is that what he looks like? Is that what the professor looks like? I don't know why it was like covered in shadow before.
It's nothing.
Oh, wait. The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything.
Oh, I will. I'm gonna discover all this shit. I'm gonna blow this shit wide open.
I'll keep her hidden.
That sounds a little like I'll keep her prisoner. I already got the cage. I ordered it from IKEA. You have work in 4 hours. You're running on 40 minutes of sleep. Oh no. Maybe you should get a nap in. Sleep is important. Not that I should really be talking about that, but it is. Even though my sleep schedule's always messed up. Although surprisingly, lately it's been pretty good. Oh, thank you. Is that a heart? I can't really see it from here. Little tails. That's cute.
She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
What? Where no one can find me? Yeah, a cage. I knew it. I knew that's what was in those boxes. He ordered a fucking cage from IKEA. He just like... Oh, now I don't want to say anything. Now this is a spoiler. But he just like... Okay. I play way too many like visual novels, like Otome, like weird Otome visual novels. Like where the guys like lock you up and want to keep you forever. I get the bad endings all the time. I've played way too many of them. I can see it. I can see the signs. I can see the red flags. You find it the most difficult thing in the world to sleep? Can't keep my mind off things. Yeah. I know how that is. It's hard to shut your brain off. To me, it's like there's only so many hours in the day, and there's always something that I need to do or I want to do. So it's very difficult to like be like, you know what, I need to lie down and sleep. I think that's very much like a modern day problem because we have access to so many things all the time. It's difficult to find time to just be like, okay, I need to sleep because there's always something to do. There's always something to see. There's always something to watch. So it's like you have to force yourself. It's difficult. When you don't sleep, your body just runs off adrenaline. True, especially if you have to do something like work. I was like that when I was going to school. I didn't get a lot of sleep. Then I would I had a class in the morning because I always took morning classes like a dumbass. I took them because I wanted to get it done and over with, and then the rest of the day I didn't have to worry about my classes. But for those like few hours, I don't even know how I got through them. There comes a moment in time where I just do it an all-nighter and finish off unfinished projects of mine. Yeah. I find that's the only way I can like fix my sleep schedule. If my sleep is completely backwards, because I do like the nighttime more than the daytime because there's less interruptions and it's quieter and I can get a lot of things done and I'm not bothered as much. But then my days get completely backwards, and if I want to get them back on track, I just have to, just pull a whole night, all-nighter, just stay up. There's never a time that I don't want to do something. True. Oh, okay, go get some food. Caleb. I feel like he's putting on a bit of a front. Like, I feel like he's, what do you call it? Like, pretending around this professor. I think he cares about the main character too much to, like, actually do that to her. At least I hope so. He's a puppy boy. I don't think that he would actually, like, lock her up. I don't think he wants to. I think he's like a double agent. I think he's trying to figure out how to get her out of all this. But he has to like play the part of the colonel. That's my thought. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but that's what I'm thinking. Your sleep schedule is non-existent. My whole lifestyle is art projects and manga. I mean, fair enough. Usually mine is just like video games and whatever other project or interest or hobby that I have at that time. Well, then like work, I guess, too. Whenever I have work. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the Spacium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. Yeah, this was what I was thinking. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Is that for you and for Puppy Boy? He is a puppy boy. I know Caleb's gonna pull it out in the end. I'm just being hard on him because I know he will. I know he'll be fine. I feel like the main character is going to attempt to try to she's gonna try to get this spaceship core shit. I think she's gonna get caught. Caleb's gonna catch her, and then Caleb's gonna be like, fuck, I need to clean up this mess too. He's like, can't you just like leave things alone? Please. A cheer for Caleb. Oh, thank you. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Caleb's a good puppy boy. I feel it. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. For a second, I was like, who's Andrew? I'm like, oh yeah, he works at the Hunters Association. He's our colleague. He's the guy in the chair. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Wow. Yeah, you can't. It's like did they like Google this? I feel like they Googled it. What are you doing after Love and Deep Space? Do you have anything in mind? Yeah, next week. Well, I'll do like my daily stuff because I don't know what events and stuff are going on with Love and Deep Space. I have some Zenless stuff, events, story to catch up on. And I was going to play the spooky game. I was gonna play a different. I keep forgetting what it's called. I'm gonna play that because I said I was going to for the 666 followers, and I was gonna start my Nier Automata playthrough, which I've never played it before, but I've played up to a certain point in the game, but I'm just gonna start over again, I think. Yeah, February, I feel I need some 9S in my life, okay? I played it, and I was like, 9S? I'm like, I'm too obsessed with 9S. I got real obsessed with him real fast. And I'm like, this no. And then like, yeah, anyways. That's sort of the plan. Spoopy, yeah. I forgot what it's called. I keep forgetting what it's called. It's like an Otome game, but it's like a horror game. I don't think it would take longer than 2 streams, if that. Maybe 1 stream. 1 or 2. But I was gonna make the schedule over the weekend, and then I'll post it. But this week I was doing Love and Deep Space because the events end in like 3 days. Of course, I understand. What is this place? I mean, I guess that's downtown Skyhaven. It looks like the world of tomorrow or whatever. Looks like an amusement park. I'm gonna get back to being busy, so I'm gonna lurk. Okay, no worries. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know why the lurk button. I gotta check on the command. It's supposed to say something, but I guess it's not. Something for me to look at. Something's always broken. Oh, I know why. Because it's supposed to be with the other bot that doesn't want to work anymore. The bot that's just broken. It did work, but the bot kept breaking on me, and I guess now it's just not doing anything. So I guess I give up on that bot, and I'll have to like move the commands for it to the new Seth bot. Maybe I'll do that later. Well, I'll probably do it tomorrow. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. I think he's aware. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? Come on, MC. Of course it is. It's part of everything. And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. You know, okay, that's the real question. I don't know, like, ultimately what they're trying to do. And I mean, that's like the overarching mystery of like the entire story. So I don't think that we're gonna find out. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I'd gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. Oh, I did find that it was interesting that Caleb wears that necklace like in all his outfits. I thought that was cute. Even like, you know how all the guys they have an outfit where they're just in a towel, but Caleb still wears the necklace and he wears the necklace also in his like whatever broken mechanical whatever, his Winter Soldier whatever outfit. And yeah, I thought that was cute that he wears it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations, just in case. Oh, okay, she's had this whole time? Oh my gosh. Main character, come on, why didn't you put this on Caleb? She should have... Forgive me, Caleb. No, you should have did this like fucking 5 days ago or whenever. As soon as she met him, she saw that he was here. She should have planted that shit on him. I thought she was supposed to be a deep space hunter. Investigative deep space hunter. A few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Well, the ad's about to start, so we're not gonna dial his number yet. Okay. I do really like the music in Love and Deep Space. I think, okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So BRB. Is that ad still going on? Oh. I think it started late. Whatever. Let's call Caleb and lie to him. He's been lying to us this whole time. I think it'll be fine. Oh, he picked up right away. Hey?
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending, and I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon. Hmm?
Has the date already been set?
No. I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? It says right now. Good. Oh, she's gonna plant that shit on him.
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
No, I don't live here, you... I don't know anything about Skyhaven. I look up a nearby tower. The Aerospace Center looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It's like the middle of the night. What? It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. Oh, okay, wait, she has been here before. She keeps acting like she's never been here before. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance along the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type La supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Wow, that's not a lot of notice. Hey, Mochi. The secret between us. Oh, this actually looks really pretty. Like, this is like screensaver, like pretty, like wallpaper pretty. Oh, I thought it was gonna continue. Okay. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. I wonder if it's like an eclipse. Like, I mean, eclipses don't happen every day, but they also like are kind of like common, I guess. I wonder if like supernovas there are like sort of the same.
What will happen to the big star, Mom? Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
Hi, Mochi. A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelopes my thoughts. Oh, flashback. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring.
Yeah. Boring. Easy. Boring.
Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away?
Wait, is that this one?
Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Wait, that's so weird that they're gonna see the supernova that he wanted to see when they were like teenager kids, teens. Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Again? Excuse me, Caleb, I'm always right. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. She's like, yeah, whatever. That's exactly what I said. Well, isn't that like a coincidence? Is he gonna get here in time? Okay, maybe the supernovas don't happen that often. What was the main character going on about? Like, well, we can go see the supernova. I mean, it's happening tonight, so we might as well. Like, the way she said it sounded like it was something casual. Like, it was something that doesn't really, like, happen a lot. Or happens a lot. I don't know. I come to my senses. This place is crowded. Yeah, I guess because it's something that, like, is special. And everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
Dude got here so fast. She's like, meet me in an hour. And he gets here in like 20 minutes. A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb...
In Skyhaven, You can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova.
I feel like it's the first time for a lot of people.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Because he's like always covering up something. Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak. I'm not a little girl, Caleb. Slow down. What is he doing? He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. You always held my hand like this back then. It reminds me when we were kids, you know, my brother, when we lived together, like siblings. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. I mean, he is different. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Well, wait, that would explain a lot of things. Does he have a chip inside him? Is he being brainwashed? I mean, probably to some extent. He's drank the Kool-Aid. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, we're standing on a glass floor, just casually standing on a glass floor, way up in the air. Okay. Clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming one of those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't the one you chose in the beginning. It's like, why aren't you a deep space fighter pilot? Isn't that what you wanted to do this whole time? Now you're a fucking colonel for this weird organization with all these secrets.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine.
I don't believe him. It's fine. Yeah.
What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
What? She's a deep space hunter. I mean, she's a rookie. They're not gonna, like... She's not gonna do those missions, right?
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense, kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Wait. He said back at the shelter. So, okay. So they So they grew up in the shelter together, and then they were both adopted by grandma together. I'm just trying to piece together their past. I try to figure out what they did with it. I mean, I guess it's not too bad, but even still, okay. Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds.
Oh wow, okay, Caleb. He's like, I know the answers. They suck.
We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Caleb. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response. He's not gonna tell her. He's not gonna tell her shit.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Hmm? Which is... Ooh, pretty! The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice is serene, as serene as a passing flock of birds. I don't know what type of fucking birds. Okay. A meat. Okay.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. Why does English have so many words? Yeah, I did. Some of it's really wordy. Like, it doesn't have to be that wordy. But I guess they're trying to, like, create a moment. Set the scene, I guess. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. All right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh yeah, she's got the necklace thingy. Oh, he closed his eyes. Oh, that's so cute. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck. I could totally see that. You don't have to tell me, but...
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, I'm gonna kill you. There won't be a next time.
All right.
I'm still finding words I've never seen before. Well, same. Like, just the other day. Whatever Raphael was saying. I was like, what?
I promise I won't lose it again.
He makes a lot of promises, doesn't he? Oh. Ooh. It is pretty. I like spacey things like this. It looks nice. Hmm? I wanted to look more at it. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. Wait, were we safe to watch that supernova? Like, now they mention the magnetic radiation. I don't think we were safe to stand there and watch that. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. Oh. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draw closer. Realizing it's Caleb, of course, like, who else would it fucking be? I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. Oh, now she's gonna see what he does when she's sleeping. He grabs her hand, he like touches her forehead, he like kisses her fingers, like he does all sorts of shit. Yeah, she's like, what the fuck? He's gone. Why did Caleb why did he do all that? If you live in the city, you can't see stars, but if you're in the middle of nowhere, you see a crazy amount. Yeah, I mean, I can't see shit in the city. Too much light pollution. But yeah, up north, you can see everything. Getting too intimate. I think it's just because, like, yeah, I think it's just because, like, he doesn't really do that, obviously, when she's awake. He does, like, brotherly things to her, like ruffling her hair and shit. He's not like that. My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. Yeah, she put that tracking chip on him. I mean, she should have put that on him like 2 nights ago. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Oh, she put it in the necklace. That was smart, actually. Go MC. You did something smart for once. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries, as he's burdened with countless secrets. Let me... What? Okay. When I try to leave... Ooh, what? He locked her in? When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull trigger. She's like, yeah, no, fuck this. Just instantly just shoots the lock. She's like, wow, he locked me in here. He locked me in here with my gun, though. Covert operation. She's gonna follow him. She's gonna see what he's up to. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Not bright. Meanwhile, I Destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround them. Admits the desolation. The only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? I don't know. I don't even know where the fuck you are. Why do you have the urge to drink energy drinks at night? Do you need energy maybe? Maybe you need more at night. I mean, you just had a really long, like, work day shift thing. Maybe that's why. Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. Yeah, of course. Hopefully, it's not that he figured it out and ditched it.
Test site 5. We will now advance to the east zone.
Oh my god, I can barely hear them. What do you mean, how did they hear? I can barely hear them. How did they hear me, dude?
Shh, quickly now. They won't find us here.
What? Who? What? Who? What? What? Who? Who? What now? Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment. Like, what?
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
Yeah, it's just the rain. I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face. Sorry, illuminated by the light reflected off of a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. Oh, shit. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. Okay. In the distance, officers wearing Farscape Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know where we are. We just followed Caleb's tracker thingy.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
Is it? They're monsters.
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
What's the cleanup? What does that even mean? Like, I mean, I guess, like, clear it out, but, like, how are they doing that? Specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Well, that's an interesting question to ask a stranger. Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Holy shit. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. Yeah, I don't think that you're okay. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color, she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face.
But the ward?
They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
I mean, I don't see a win here in either way. Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took in Kevi under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the far space fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Thank you. Kindly please get away from me. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on the narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click, the crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask. Oh, that's creepy.
Can I eat you?
No. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. Sort of. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain. Wow.
I said you should let me eat you.
Oh, geez. What a thing to join in on. Hey, tiny traveler. Yo, we're not in a good spot right now. It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. But good news is we get to fight, I think. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. Oh hey, hi! Hi, Nightmare Faded. How are you? Thank you for the raid. How is your stream? Why is it not working? Why is that not work? Hello, hello. Oh, of course, like I have an ad starting in 5 minutes. Why does it not work like that? You know you're a snack, but dang girl, yeah. Like, hello. Please. Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing? What were you streaming? How was it? Alright. There we go. Bang Boo Pat. I don't even know if my Bang Boo's in. No, he's right there. Bang Boo Pat. Can't really see him. It's like right in the corner. It doesn't like show up, like for some reason it doesn't show up like what it was that you were streaming for some reason. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Reaper and Streamsmith. Hey, we reached the goal, 700. Yay, thank you. 5M Fishing Planet Finals. Oh, the finals. I didn't know the, like, are the servers still good for the finals? I never played it. I just, like, heard about it. And then it was, like, then I just didn't hear about it anymore. But I don't want to know. I don't want to know how the stream went. Did it, like, did something happen? The finals still have little lags, but still fun to play. I never really, I didn't get in on it. And then I thought, and then I forgot about it, I'll be honest. I think it released at a weird time. What was that other game? Something like punk, proto-punk. I don't even remember. Those two games, I feel like they came out at the same time and competed with each other. Oh, no worries about the autocorrect. Oh, Cards Against Formality? Is that like a Cards Against Humanity, like, mod or something? Oh, no worries, Tiny Traveler. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. With my absolutely favorite love interest, Caleb. I don't hate Caleb, but I am hard on him. Until he gives me the truth, I'm gonna be hard on Caleb. Until he tells me what I want to know. Stops being so secretive. Oh, you never played it? What game is this? This is Love in Deepspace. Lots of people talk about it and they like call it like a Gooner game, but I don't think it is. It's like it is an Otome game, visual novel, but like gacha, mobile game. I like the story. I don't know, like, if you're familiar with games like Zenless or even Scarlet Nexus. I feel it's got sort of a similar type of vibe in terms of like what the story is. It's like future post-apocalyptic type of, like, they like, it's like the deep space is like a giant portal that just kind of opened up. It's like a wormhole, and then all these like aliens and shit, like wanderers, came down. There was like that big event, and so now you're like, I think it's like 15 years since that happened. Main character is a deep space hunter. Their job is to hunt them down. And then there's this whole like story with her where she's got an ether core. The protocores are things that come from the wanderers. And then like there's a little bit of a magic element where certain people have evils, EVOL, to help. You know, usually those people are recruited into fighting. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. Gooner, it is a Gooner game for women, but not really. I I think it does fall into typical like Otome visual novels. Actually, it's not as bad as some of the other visual novels. It's not. I don't think it goes too far into like what I would call gooner territory. All right, bye bye, tiny traveler. Take care. How many stories does it have? Well, there are 5 guys. Caleb, I'm on Caleb's story. He's the newest one that just got released last patch. And so like each guy kind of has their own story, but it all kind of, there's like this one big overarching story with the main character, and each guy has his part to play. So like one of them, Xavier, he's also an elite. Well, he's not also, she's a rookie. He's like an elite deep space hunter. So he's like your colleague. So he helps you in those aspects. And there's Raphael, he's the artist. He has a lot of connections with like the black market, things like that. So he can help you there. And he's very rich, so he knows a lot of like rich people to get in there. Then you have Zane, he's a doctor. So anything like medical records, anything to do like with what's going on like with experiments and stuff, there's like a story there with him. You have Silas, he was the last new one. He's like mob boss. he lives out in like the sketchy areas, so you find some information there. And then Caleb's like your childhood friend. He is technically your brother, stepbrother, adoptive stepbrother, sort of. You're both adopted. I don't know, they retconned it. He died in an explosion, and then now you find out he's not really dead, and he's now the colonel of this space fleet organization that seems to be doing some sketchy things. And so right now in the story, the main character has put a bug on Caleb, and she's tracked him down, and she's about to get attacked by this girl who wants to eat her because she's turning into a wanderer, one of those things from the sky. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like books in a game. I mean, visual novels. It's just story stuff. And then you have the gacha aspect where you roll for cards, memories. There is combat in it, so you do get to fight, which I probably will end up fighting because I'll probably have to fight these guys. And then it has like gacha aspects where you like simulation type things that you play through, get rewards so you can level up your, I don't know what you want to call characters. I guess you can call them like classes, I guess. They're outfits, but they're like classes. I think the story is really interesting. I think it's like actually really well done. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you need to like do any sort of self-care or anything like that, feel free. I don't mind. You've never done this kind of game? I think they're really fun. I like visual novels. Well, I'm usually like visual novels that have more choices in it, but I like the ones that are like more horror or mysteries. Even the Otome ones are kind of interesting because there's always a bad ending where unexpected things happen. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's hope I don't get my ass kicked. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core. Yeah, she's got an ether core inside her. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push. Yeah, she's got She's got shards in her leg right now. I pushed the girl away, holding my gun. I struggled to stand. I feel like I hope I actually get to fight them. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierced the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. They're like zombies almost. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. Oh, is it Caleb? Is Caleb here? Our cover's blown. We're supposed to be like tracking him down. We're not very good at this. The main character's not very good at this. So what game do I mostly play? I was playing like a lot of Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. I feel like I'm kind of taking a break from like competitive games like that. I play Zenless a lot. Sometimes I play Honkai, Star Rail when I remember about it. Like how sad. That's my AI kitty boy bot. So that he sometimes likes to chime in. Of course he likes Zenless. He's from Zenless. Sometimes I play Osu, but not that often. I'm gonna next week be starting near Automata. Is it Automata or Automata? I'm gonna start a playthrough of that. Get some story stuff going. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Oh wait, it wasn't Caleb. It was just other officers. Several lights shine harshly and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. Like she's gonna be found out that she tracked Caleb down. Do I do horror games? Oh yeah, sometimes. Actually, I was supposed to do like a spooky stream when I reached 666 followers. But the game that I wanted to buy from Steam wouldn't let me buy it. And now I was gonna play a different game. I can never remember what it's called, which is so bad of me. Wait, I think I can see where it's called over here. Homicipher. That's what I was gonna play. I'm gonna play that next week. Homicipher, which is basically an Otome game where you try to date horror guys, creepy horror guys. So it's kind of like you're trying to communicate with them, so you're trying to like figure out what they're saying. It's like, I want to know what he's saying to me so then I can like ask him out on a date. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I just thought it was funny. Oh, I keep dismissing the ad. I don't have any more dismissals. So the ad's gonna start playing in like 5 minutes. So like stories and movie type games. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, really any game that I find interesting. That's just what I'm playing right now. You feel like I would get jump scared easily? You would probably be right. I don't know. Actually, you would think that I get scared easily. I actually don't. I don't think so. Because I kind of like creepy, weird things. I'm weird. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Wait, Seth doesn't have to agree with you, Howl. Why is Seth agreeing? Have I heard of Panicore? No, I haven't heard of Panicore. What is that a horror game? I'm not very good with like FPS horror games, mostly because I just get nauseous. I don't know like why. Like I can play like FPS games like Overwatch and stuff, but like I don't know. I get kind of nauseous with the first person horror games. I like to play games like Corpse Party, like weird horror games that are like kind of like RPG Maker visual novel type. I just like the stories. I just like really weird stories. It's funny for a stream. Wait, what is it about? I'll have to look into it. I do have a heart rate monitor. I mean, obviously I'm not using it for love and deep space. Pew, pew, pew. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people, they're not people, who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Dude, that looked cool. I want to look at those things. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts a vortex. Yeah, that vortex looked cool. Sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. Wait, whose vortex was that? Yeah, what is that? The rain stops and the smoke... What? Okay, that's convenient. The rain just stops. And smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Whose evil is this? I don't think it's Caleb's. Oh, it is Caleb. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there's Caleb. He looks pissed. Or very serious. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. I think he's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And why? I think he's more mad at us because we got ourselves injured and hurt. It's between like 10 to 20 bucks. Oh, I'll have to look into that. All right, thanks for stopping by, Reaper. Good luck with your work. Thank you again for the follow. I think the ad's gonna start. Oh, it's gonna start in like I can't skip it anymore. It's gonna start in like 30 seconds. Caleb, we weren't doing anything, Caleb. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call out his name. No, you probably shouldn't. Just don't say anything. No, just don't.
What are you doing here?
Nothing. I wasn't doing anything. Not following you or bugging or tracking you. Except I'm sure he tracked her first. So it's not even like a moral dilemma thing. Yeah, I should be the one asking you that. Oh yeah, the ad's gonna start soon. So I'm gonna take a small break while the ad plays. I don't know how long it plays for. He's gonna be mad, and then he's gonna look down and see that she's injured, and then he's gonna be even more mad. And then when you go home tonight, he's definitely gonna lock her up in her room and be like, this is for your own protection, your own safety. Like, I haven't heard that before in a visual novel where the guy is like, I love you so much, you are a danger to yourself, and I'm gonna lock you in your room. I know it. I know it. Hey, Nero. I actually don't know if you can hear, because ad, of course. It is getting spicy. Oh, wait. Caleb doesn't have a secret rendezvous memory. That's unfortunate that he came after. He came in the update after that. I wonder for Valentine's Day week, if he's gonna get one. Maybe he'll get one. You know what I would really like? If they brought back the Kitty Boy one, the Kitty Boy cards for Valentine's Day. They're not. They'll probably do something else. But they should, so then I can get the other ones. Although Caleb would have to have a puppy boy one, because I can't see him as a cat. I had to say ad, but I knew the ad was gonna start because I kept dismissing it. I don't have any more dismissals. I used them all. Seth got all talkative. He got all chatty for a little bit. He talks too much. Wait, is that still my... That probably isn't even the right URL. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I didn't think about that. I don't know. Are the ads done? Maybe they are. They could be. Five seconds. Although I know it's not like on the dot accurate. Hey, back. Are the ads done? Welcome back. Alright. Caleb's gonna spank us now. It's like, you have been bad. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters... Oh, it's because she's in pain. She's injured. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength. Oh, thank you.
Now do you see?
I mean, you could have told me.
In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. So, like, this is his crazy way of protecting us? It's like watching a movie. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like... I like story-driven, like, immersive games. Because it is. It's like interactive movies. What do you mean, what is wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me. I'm perfectly okay. Although the main character is not. She's got like shards. Well, I don't think they're in her leg, but she's bleeding. What is he doing? I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Oh, he's just gonna, like, get rid of it? Yeah, Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
Oh, okay. With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
No. Well, I mean, if that's what you think why I'm here, then yes. Not following.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Okay, well, at least he just thinks that we're just reckless and stupid, and not that we were following and tracking him. I like the graphics is good and the sounds, but the storyline's really good. I like the story. It's surprisingly high production value. Oh, yes! I get to fight! Let me at him. Oops. What? No. What? No, come back. There we go. I get to fight. Ooh, I get the cute uniform too? Although I feel like this is gonna be really easy. They were only like level 20. Oh, Disparia.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Move.
Oh wait, give me behind this.
Smart. Now I can relax a little. Is it charging up for an
I like how he called me smart, but he said it very sarcastically.
Something has changed. Watch out.
Ow.
Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
I hate how he says it like that. Smart.
Fire. Now's our chance to strike. Can't hold on for much. Once we take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a chance.
Oh wait, what?
Start firing now. Oopsies, wrong one. You want...
Did I hit the wrong one? Wait.
Step back. Keep yourself safe. Now we should stick together. Smart. Now I can relax a little. Target has entered the containment zone. Position's locked.
Ah, he's so cool. I like his outfit. Shit.
Let's see you dodge this.
That's why his like officer outfit is grown on me. It's because of the combat. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that shit.
Focus fire.
Okay, this actually is not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. I thought they were just gonna be easy to kill. Oh my gosh, I'm almost like my health is almost down. Oh, okay, that's not good.
Wait for my signal. Fire.
Am I supposed to die for like story purposes?
Request approved. Start firing now. Focus fire.
Cause I don't want to get hit by something. Here, you do all that shit. Oh gosh. No.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
No. Okay.
You've got me. We'll win together next time.
Go to the training room to practice. I don't know if I was supposed to win that or not. I'm actually not sure. No, okay, I'm supposed to win it. I actually was supposed to win. What's my level when I first started? Oh wait, they're level 29. What's story mode? Right now, I'm level 75. Like my account is level 75, but story mode, they just kind of give me whatever they're gonna give me. Because this isn't... Yeah, I can't change this. This is like... This is what they're giving me. I wouldn't pick this stuff. I would like fill this. Okay. So I'm supposed to beat this with the things that they gave me. Okay. I didn't realize my health was so low. Oops.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving.
Smart.
Smart. Now I can relax a little. There's a change in tactics. Cool.
No, don't hit me with that shit.
A routine attack. No worries. Keep attacking. Request approved. It's only get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Ouch. Oh my gosh, those things hurt.
I won't let you get hurt again. Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance to strike.
Oh, that actually takes all the shield. Oh, that's actually kind of OP.
It won't stand a chance.
Which one's the repulsion core? Is that it?
Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
Oh, okay.
Step back. Keep yourself safe. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. It's okay. You still have me.
Oh, he didn't say he didn't go smart.
Target has entered the containment zone. Positions locked. Fire.
Oh my god, that looks so cool. No, I don't want to stand in this. Can this?
Request approved. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes.
Wait, what rock spikes? I don't have a rock spike.
It's okay. You still have me. You can't break our connection. Wait for my signal. Fire. I won't let you get hurt again. Start firing now.
I don't want to stand in that. It keeps pulling me in.
Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes.
What rock spike?
It's okay. You still have me. You is.
You know, if that was higher level, that actually would have been really difficult. I didn't even get it in 2 minutes. The dark side. The fleet ship. Oh, we're in the infirmary. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin. Oh, okay. It was loud. Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. He's not saying anything. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. Ew. Still? His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
Yeah. It's a big gash on her leg.
Are you mad at me?
Wait, he's asking if we're mad at him. Shouldn't we be asking if he's mad at us? No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. What? A fine needle pricks my skin and the searing pain instantly dissipates. I was gonna say, is he like a doctor now? Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those kids. Wait, what the fuck? I did not press that. Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Oh wow, she's just going for it. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. Yeah, what the fuck is he like? When did he get all this medical training?
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Well, I mean, if he wasn't there, we wouldn't have been there because we were tracking him. So, if he wasn't there, yeah. But he doesn't know that, I guess. Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Well, wait. What? Because I was about to be like, dude, you have no right to say, like, I can't bear to feel like if you died. It's like, dude, you literally died to the main character. He was pronounced dead for several months. But he said he left her. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
He thinks that she just conveniently is here. No, she's here because of all that shit. I can't tell, like, is he really that clueless? Does he really not know? I don't think he's that good of an actor. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Wait, so he really doesn't know why she's really here. She's here for the fragment. There's a core fragment that this little kid had. That the fleet took. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So, you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? She's like, yeah, it was fucking weird. Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine, once your once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Oh.
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold. Aren't they fucking bloody? Can you, like, not put your bloody hands on me?
I will protect you.
Is he gonna promise? Is he gonna make another fucking promise? That, like, added on to, like, 5 promises that he's made? Though he's got nice purple eyes.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
Uh-oh. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. Their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
Also.
How is she?
Oh.
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Oh, that would be the ether core.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
Yeah. She's gonna start wondering, like, why is he protecting her? Like, I mean, yeah, is it because he cares about her? Or is it because she has an ether core and he knows about this? Is it like special protection? Because I think the professor knows that she has an ether core. I do think that Caleb is running like he's being a double agent. I think he's doing what he's being told to do, his orders. And I think like they're using Caleb because of his connections with her. But I think he'll like throw away all this stupid fleet stuff. I think he's trying to figure it out. But I don't think he can do it on his own. I think he needs her help, but whatever.
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
Nosy nurses, jeez. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. She's like, I can tell those are his. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. She just like quickly runs back. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step. And she's like lying there pretending to sleep. And then like, oh, I just woke up.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Respond. Stay quiet. Let's see what he has to say.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
Oh? When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right? Oh yeah, he totally drugged her.
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
A little. You drugged her, and then you locked the door. Tolerate? I'm not tolerating this shit. Ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. No, he bought that IKEA cage. Oh, I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces. Oh, like, I thought this was like a paper cup. This is like a cup, like a mug.
Did that help you calm down?
Stop, dude. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
Damn.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
She's like a fucking prisoner now. Like, actually. How are we gonna get out of this? Oh, we are. Escape. Escape. Actually, I feel like I might finish this tonight, his story. Because We're on 8. I think there's 13, but a couple of those have to be battles. So maybe... And then maybe I can do my Zenless dailies. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. I think you haven't been at home for a while. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights... I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the midst of the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Farspace fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so this is your chance to get out.
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything. I'm dying.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Yeah, she's a fucking deep space hunter. Like, they keep forgetting this, I think. One swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Like, she's not, like, helpless. She's a trained hunter. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. Undercover. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
Fuck off, dude. How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
Oh, that's the armory? Where all the guns are? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction. Why is it gotta be so perceptive?
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Just let me wander, dude. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me. Get off my fucking back, dude.
Wait.
What? Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
I guess. Is that what's here? He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Was he taking them like fucking candy? Like, what does he fucking think this is? He's like, this is my number, write it down. He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? Yeah, what the fuck? My stream is really amazing. Keep up the great work. I really enjoyed your content. Oh, thank you. And I'm really glad I have you and followed you. Oh, thank you. My model looks... Thank you. It's actually... it's actually a pre-made. Oh, thank you. I am. I'm enjoying the game. And... I mean, that's all that really matters, right? And enjoying the company. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you raiding. What are these stabilizers? They gotta be like uppers or something, right? I pick up a syringe from the box and I turn it over and look at its label. Drug name, Sibizin. Wait, I feel like I should know that. I feel like that's been mentioned before. Sibizin. It sounds vaguely familiar. I feel like I should know. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts. Oh, it's not uppers, they're downers. Enhance cognitive functions and help patients stabilize their mental state. Oh. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. Turing chips, are those brainwashing mind control chips? She didn't even know she had this shit. Yeah, take some of this with you.
Planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Yeah. She should take some of this stuff back with her to the Hunters Association.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting
This is
memory.
necessary. That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. Do all fleet officers have one? Does Caleb have one? An absurd thought pops into my head. It's the same absurd thought that she had earlier, right? Caleb has one. That's why Caleb's not Caleb. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. Shocker. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. No, okay, first of all, okay, yes, even if he is mind controlled in some way, he's clearly not completely mind controlled because he remembers her and he remembers shit. The chip that was in Kevy, that little kid, he kept forgetting things. Caleb clearly has not forgotten things. So even if he is mind controlled, he still remembers things about the MZ, and that should not be an excuse to let him off the hook. I'm just saying. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? Maybe partially. For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. Maybe a bit of both. Two truths can be true at the same time. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak. Oh, you better get the fuck out of there. He's gonna recognize you. He knows the shape of your body or some shit.
Colonel?
Yeah, you should probably leave. My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in the corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Otome is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
A banquet?
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
I have to lock my
The
bird in a
higher-ups gave the
cage.
order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Oh, well. Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Come here.
Shit, he knows, doesn't he? In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around, looks at where I'm hiding. He's like, "You're terrible at this. You suck." Oh, yeah, he's found us. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Yes.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
I mean, I could escape if somebody fucking helped me. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to get out of here. Use the stabilizers, right? He has a chip. Use the stabilizers. Do I have an option? Use stabilizer. Just stick it in his neck and then run for it. Run towards the armory. Get your fucking guns. Yeah, let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Yeah, my new home. His fucking cage, right? Come on, MC, please. Oh, please, be better. Oh, where are we? From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click, the door is now locked. Come on, MC, be better. We were so close to the armory and freedom and everything. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Yeah, lots of things hurt, Caleb. Yeah, answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Captive bird. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, wait. There's an ad that's gonna start. I think we'll be okay. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Okay, very commanding. Ordering us around.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
No, but clearly he does, and he's gonna tell
We kept
us.
it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Okay. Except you've been keeping her before she was injured. Plus, it's fine. She's not a cat. I don't want to listen to this. What the?
Do you want to know what I did in response?
Did he kill the cat?
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy.
Why is he saying it like this?
If I had that kind of bell right now...
The fuck, dude?
I should make you wear it, right?
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if the situation was a little bit different, I mean, it would be kind of like, it'd be kind of hot, except that, it was kind of kidnapped us. Okay, it's a break, break time. Break time with Caleb staring at us. Oh, jeez. Is this your protection? Fine, I'll let you do what you want. I don't think that would be... I don't think so. Not with his brainwashed chip. Wait. This is weird. So if he's got a brainwashed chip and he's doing this, I don't like that. I don't really like that. That seems to cross some boundaries there. That's because if he's not really in control of his own mind, then it would make me believe that maybe Caleb doesn't want to do this. I mean, like he does, but not like this. Like forcing you. Yeah, I mean, I guess. He's not really forcing you, it's just he's forcing you in captivity, so you don't really have anywhere to go. And you're injured. I don't think he's gonna do anything. I hope he doesn't. Because this is not the point in the story for that. Although he can look, like he can do all these looks and everything, that's fine. But he shouldn't use his evil. He has a very powerful evil. It is, was it like gravity manipulation? So basically, like, he could hold you down, which is not, Oh, thank you. I don't know, I have mixed feelings about Caleb. I like his little puppy dog, I like puppy dog Caleb. And, I mean, I don't mind super serious Caleb either, but I don't know. Is he a fucking Gemini? I feel like he is. He's like got two sides. He's like two people, and even if he has a chip in him, that doesn't make him hot. And there's the whole thing with him technically being your brother. He's very complicated. It's a very complicated relationship that the MC has with Caleb. Okay, ads are done. Caleb's about to manhandle us. Is this your protection? Fine, I'll let you do it. No, I'm not giving him that permission. Not like this. Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side.
I know, it's unfair, but...
That's a collar.
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected.
Oh.
Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
I've had enough of your protection. Thank you very much. He looks like he's struggling. Oh, he's struggling with something.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
Oh. What are
Tie
you
up
gonna...
loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Oh, does Caleb have a plan?
Our reporters
3 days later.
confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for weeks. The force-based fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
Wait, so just 3 days just went by like that? He'll just disappear again? Not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
No, what?
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now? Damn.
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even.
Like
I could
brother
see
and
through
sister.
your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I want to be free. I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right?
Oh, he doesn't have a chip.
And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
He doesn't have a chip.
What if I told you I was always like this?
Fucking crazy?
Your life has threats around every corner.
What?
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear.
Oh man, he's just gonna kill. He's gonna assassinate everybody. Wow, I'd rather face danger head on than safely like this.
You don't need me? Is that what you think?
Oh, damn.
All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Yeah, you can't just like lock her up in a cage. You're very important to me and no one could ever replace you, but you're talking crazy right now.
Really?
Dude, what the?
I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Dude, he's crossing a line here. I mean, I get it, but like... I understand, okay, I understand Caleb wants to protect the MC and all that, but you can't fucking lock her in a cage. She's very capable of somewhat protecting herself. I mean, Caleb, I don't know if Caleb knows this. She's got 4 other guys around her. Daybound. Caleb. People like complicated romance. It's true. I mean, it's just fiction. I'm okay with the fictional part. I mean, real life complicated romance is not very fun. But fictional, very entertaining. Like, I can't even see what your reaction is. It's so small to me. Concerned. Yeah, I mean, I think Silas is a little worse, excuse me, at that. Silas does not ask for permission a lot of times, but he's very confident and cocky in himself. Caleb, he is crossing a line, and it is a common Otome trope for one of the guys to be so protective of the MC that he just wants to lock her in a cage. That's why I keep saying he's got a cage. Lock her in a cage and keep her, quote, safe. I don't think Caleb's got a chip in him. I think he's just confused and confused and a little bit frustrated. I was like, what's the word? Frustrated with the MC. I think he's been harboring feelings for her for a very long time. And yeah, he's going about this the wrong way. Someone pointed out to me that the safest place to be is solitary confinement in prison. I mean, maybe from other people, but is it safe from yourself? Because when you're alone too long on your own, I think you become your worst enemy. Because you don't get any other ideas. You don't listen to anybody else. Like, you don't hear anybody else's perspective, and you only get your own, and then you only believe yourself. So you could probably convince yourself of anything. Like, convince yourself why you're in solitary confinement. Convince yourself the things that you did or didn't do. I think being alone with yourself too long is not a good thing either. Personally, I don't think it is. Yeah, most people go crazy. That's what they call like cabin fever. When you're isolated for too long. Yeah, I think I think humans, we need external stimuli. If we don't get it, we just go crazy. I think a lot of mammals are like that, actually. They need that. All right. Oh, I still have time. We can still go. I think I can finish this. I think I can finish Caleb's story. I'm so glad I put my tea in like a thermos thingy, this thermos thingy, because like it's not hot, but it's still warm. I'll take warm tea. I don't want cold tea. Okay. Crossroads. I wonder if she's gonna get an opportunity to escape, but I wonder if she's gonna be torn. See, I thought, okay, Caleb said give me 3 days. 3 days passed. What did he do? He said give me 3 days and I'll have everything figured out, or I'll get everything done. It said 3 days later, and all he did was like, I don't know, scare her. Like, what did he do? I thought it was like 3 days and I'll have this all done. I thought he was gonna like, I don't know, he had some sort of plan. I don't think he had a plan. Alright, let's see, what is this boy up to? I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. I guess when they met in the shelter? I'm guessing. Wow, is it so bright? Oh.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
All these promises. Caleb, he's got to make do on these promises.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
Oh, she's thinking back to her past, and her like, has Caleb always been this like unhinged? She's like, yeah, maybe she looked past all the red flags.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Aw, he's such a sweet little boy. He's so cute. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. It's okay. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off. Wait, where's he? What's happening?
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Well, because you didn't die. Or I didn't, like, the main character didn't think that you were dead. Of course. It's a lot different. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
She's gonna be locked up in this fucking house. She can't go anywhere because it's on an island, like it's floating. Right? She doesn't know how to fly. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
Oh, Tara, I forgot about her. She's like our best friend from the Hunters Association. We both, like, we met on the first day as rookies, and she's like, she was the first person we talked to. And then we're like, you're my best friend now. And she's like, yeah, I'm your best friend. Aw, Tara.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Yeah, a wedding. Oh my gosh, that's the story? Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Tara, don't leave me. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I noticed there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I like the music. That's the music that plays whenever something really nice happens with one of the guys. It's like when one of the guys does something cute music. I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon. Aw, forgiveness coupon from Gala. Valid for 100 years. I mean, Caleb does seem like the type of person that holds on to mementos for fucking forever. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Just like this one little piece of paper, all is forgiven. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. Yeah, I get that. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. The Far Space Fleet has the Spacium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. Oh wait, we're not... Oh yeah, it's not going to tie up. The story won't end. There was a big cliffhanger before Silas's story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Ite, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, Opposite the Aerospace Center are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. I don't even know what they're announcing. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down a gray corridor and towards an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. Okay.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Anikainis.
The fuck is going on? Viper is like special clearance?
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Wait, who's this? Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
There he is. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside! And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
Wait, so he really just twisted his head around? Who are these people? Okay, they must be people that have control over their ether cores. I think like it's kind of like what Silas, I think, was telling the main character. She hasn't tapped into the power of her ether core. So she has like untapped power or potential or something. Obviously, like Silas could be one of these people because like Silas, he can't really be killed. So, but he obviously doesn't need this organization. He's the head of Anikainis, like a crime syndicate. A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation. This is very interesting because these people have like different little like abilities and stuff. Who's that girl?
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Wait, that kid. Was that us? Was that the main character? I think Josephine was her grandmother's name.
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chronorift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
I think that's where Silas took the main character? Or I guess that I don't know.
With Onikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
Yeah, like Silas has that place locked down.
Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret.
Excuse me, is it like, maybe it's something about immortality? Because that's like a running thing with the Lumerians, like Raphael. And also since Silas, like we tried to shoot him and he was fine.
But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
Oh yeah, these are the people behind the explosions. How is Caleb okay with this stuff? He must not be okay with it. They must have something on him to keep him here. Maybe it was the main character threatening her, like letting her live or something. I don't know. Did he make like an exchange, like me for her or something? I don't know. Something's not adding up.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Wait, who is this? Wait, who's this? There's a guy here. There's a girl and a guy. I'm always looking for like who the next guy could be, because they're gonna add another guy. They don't have all the the types.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
I don't like this. They're all talking about the main. They're talking about us. That's why Caleb's like, everybody always wants your power. Yeah, including him and all these people. I'm not even gonna lie. Silas is looking pretty good comparatively. We should have went with Silas. We should have taken his offer. No, we should just run away with Xavier. Even Xavier's not even safe. The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room. The youngster?
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Oh? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
Who is this? I almost feel like, no, I was gonna say maybe it was that vice president. Oh, I should do those stories, dude. The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. Half? His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Otame will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
Wait. He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life. It is the Winter Soldier.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth, and sensation. Even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. He's got a bionic arm. Oh, that's why he's always wearing those gloves. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him. Wait, is that why he's doing all this? Because he feels he owes them his life? Wait, but didn't they create the explosion? I'm confused. Turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Oh, it's not gonna happen now. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish any flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Sounds like something Raphael would say. Or like a Lumerian. Oh shit, wait, is that it? Am I just gonna have fight things? Oh, that actually might be it. That might be the last of the story. Because I think the next 3, 11, 12, 13 might be just combat. Okay. Wait, no, I still want to use Caleb. Do I have Caleb on here so I can just put the thing? No, I don't. Because I'm stupido. Don't. All right.
Metaflux overload detected. Be ready, soldier.
Soldier.
Copy that. Something's changed. Watch out. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition? Focus fire.
Oh.
Copy that.
Wait, what is this?
Now's our chance to strike. Request approved. Something's changed. Watch out. Child's play. There's a change in tactics. Stay cool. You should think before charging in. A routine attack. Target has entered the containment zone. Positions locked. Fire. How would you rate our teamwork?
100%.
Don't underestimate their strength. Stay frosty. Copy that. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Every time he says stay frosty, it makes me kind of want to play Overwatch.
Here's a change in tactics.
I'm
Stay
brainwashed. Okay, excuse me, I'm trying to dodge.
Come on. Something's changed. Watch out. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Let me get the
I'll
ads.
support you, no matter what.
Thank you.
Copy that. Now's our chance to strike. A routine attack. Time to change our strategy. Take cover. Heads up. Time for a pop quiz.
Can you get off of me? I'm trying to get the ad.
Target has entered the containment zone. Positions locked. Fire. How would you rate our teamwork?
That one wasn't too bad. I think that was, yeah, I think that was the cliffhanger. Was who is that guy? The guy with the transparent skin and the I don't know, the sick guy. So from what I understand with Love in Deep Space, so you have the main story, which is like the current like plot of what's going on, and all the cards are, because they're all called memories, so I assume it's all stuff from the past. So you just learn things from the past. So you don't get anything new unless it's released in the story.
Something's changed. Watch out.
I'm gonna do one of those after I finish this.
That's okay.
The other whatever event things. I don't remember what it's called.
Now's our chance to strike. It can't. Once we take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a
I
chance.
think this is it.
Fire. That's not right. Come over here.
Oh, this one.
Looks like we're perfectly in sync. No advantage here. Stay on your toes. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Focus. It's okay. You still have me. Copy that. Target has entered.
You know, like when we're fighting, Caleb sounds so much nicer. I still like don't know how I feel about Caleb. I'm gonna have to do his memory story, his featured one, because I'm still undecided. I need to know more. I need to know more about his bionic arm.
Request approved.
They can't leave me on that cliffhanger like that. I won't allow it.
Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it.
No, I can't. There's nowhere for me to hide.
Fine. It's okay. You still have me.
Oh yeah, well, no, I got this.
The enemy has been defeated.
That sound. It's locked. It's coming soon. No! I need more story. Boo! Why am I caught up? I don't like being caught up and left hanging like that. Okay, I'm gonna let the ad go. While it's doing that, I'm gonna do my... Oh, what is all this? Their friend slips is full. I thought mine was full for a second. No. Did I get a... Oh, not that. What did I get? Oh. Oh, Daybound. Yes, I finished it. Get the pinky swears. Okay, what else do I need to... Wait, complete bond, reigns, embrace with Caleb. What is this? Oh. Okay. No, I want to see what this is. Yeah, download it. Old days. During college, a high school friend asked for old group photos for a memory album. When I went home to look through the albums, one was missing. With Caleb home on break, I had him help me look for it. It sounds like a memory. It sounds like from the past. What do I need? 2. How am I at 33%? I don't remember doing any of these. These look really cool, whatever they are. I don't know what they are. What are they? Stories should be read in order. Stepping into the shadows of the streets and alleys, the world underneath unfolds. While reading, you can use the progress bar at the bottom to quickly jump to unlock sections. This is like... It's like story. Right. Yeah, it's like an actual story. I'm not gonna like sit here and read all this. What happens if I just go through it? Is that it? Oh. Wait, does that mean no, okay. I'll read it later. Okay, wait, I need one more. Let me see what I'm close. Share my own photo template. Oh wait, play claw machine dynamic one time. I can do that. Or wait, what is this? Complete 5 potential challenges. No, we'll do this one. Here, we'll play the claw machine with Caleb. Wait, which one was it? Dynamic, right? Okay. He can play. Caleb, did you secretly hone your claw machine skills when you were a kid?
Nope. Did I look like a pro back then, though?
Yeah, because you probably used your stupid evil. It's gravity manipulation. It's perfect for claw machines. Phew, I feel a lot better now. We're probably on the same level now. Probably not.
Wait, me first? I thought you were gonna check to see if I really was a claw machine master.
Of course. Show me what you got.
I'm ready.
Show me what you got. Wait, oh. I thought for a second he almost got it doing it that way. Yeah, we'll have to get it next time. I almost want to reach in there and grab one myself. That's not how this works, though. Rushing won't get you anything. You're not even like... Oh my gosh, dude. Just use your evil already. In other words, nothing's wrong with you. The claw machine is just... Excuses. All he's doing is giving excuses. You have 1,000 emotes? Damn. And you've spammed the same 5. I mean, I guess it would be hard to find emotes if you have that many. What is he waiting for? You got 4, 3, 2, 1. What the hell? What the fuck was that, Caleb? I'm gonna let you play, but like if I don't win anything, time to go all in. I guess you suck at this. What is he doing? I'm gonna use my evil. Yeah, you better, because you suck at this. You better cheat. Oh my gosh. Why didn't he use his evil from the beginning? Wait, he still didn't get it. He's still gonna miss. Can they like not... Can they like completely like not get anything? I don't feel like that's possible. Oh my gosh, he's gonna let the whole timer run out. Oh my god, he got it. Wow. It's a polar bear, yeah. Why'd you think he was a dog? What? Look again. No, it's a polar bear. Boy doesn't know animals. I think it's funny that he thinks it's a puppy, though. Just further proves he's a puppy boy. Polar bear, big white dog. He sees everything as puppers because he's a puppy boy. Oh, it's like an alpaca. I should've like took over. Hey Mochi, how's your Honkai going? Or are you not playing Honkai anymore? Oh my gosh, you completely missed. So, Caleb, what's your secret to getting plushies? There's no secret. He fucking sucks.
What secret?
Yeah, what secret?
I just picked one at random, and the plushie practically jumped onto the claw.
No, it didn't. I was there. I witnessed the whole thing. The big white bear, adored by little kids, doesn't mind when people use its round belly as a trampoline. How? In what world does he think that this is a fucking dog? He thinks it's a big white dog. That doesn't look like a big white dog. It looks like a polar bear. Look, it's got little polar bear ears. Little polar bear tail. Caleb is delusional. Okay, anyways, I got my thing done. Yay. Hey, I finally got it. It's just a memory, though. I don't know. I find, like, Caleb's character right now is in a kind of a weird spot because, like, so... Caleb right now in the story is still full of so much mystery, and we don't know, like, he says he's not being controlled, mind controlled. I don't think that he is. I think they've got something else on him. They're like blackmailing him or something or whatever. He's chosen to protect you, the main character, and like, I'm gonna take your place or something. I don't know. There's something weird going on, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's all a big mystery. And so, and him being very super like protective of the main character to the point where it's not really cute. Like, it was kind of cute before, and he does kind of cute things, but like, he goes overboard, like with the sleeping pills and the locking you in your room. That's too much, and it makes him a little You're torturing yourself with some League? Oh, good luck with League. For the guy that cheats at this game, he sucks. So true. Actually, a lot of the guys are like that. They cheat and they're like, I'm gonna use my evil, and then they don't get it, and I'm like, wow, you guys suck at this. If I had your evil, I would be like clearing out these machines. But hey, Hunter, how are you? I finished the main Caleb story, but before I like go do my Zen list dailies, what is this? Oh, I want to, good, I did this, I finished this. I don't have to worry about this anymore, unless I want the extras, but I do want the extras, but I have time now. 2 days. I want to... Where's his memory? I want to see his memory for this. The featured banner. I want to see what this is. To feel you no matter what the price might be. Wait, this is the new one. What is this? In early summer, I ran into Caleb, someone I hadn't seen in ages, at an old general store that was about to shut down. It felt like stepping back in time, but I couldn't help but notice how some things had quite quietly changed. See, like things like that I don't know what that memory is, but it kind of sounds like a dream. I find that weird with Caleb's character right now. That I don't know what's real and what's not. And like, I feel like a lot of it is just things from the past, but clearly Caleb has changed. So it's like, how relevant are his memories? Like, actually, right? So it's like, I don't know. Overwatch. You just wanted to stop by before work. I'm good, I'm good. I'm not annoyed with Caleb. I just want more Caleb's story. I just want to know. I don't like being stuck on this stupid cliffhanger. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. You're getting better at Overwatch. You have a surprise for me. What surprise? Wait, what is this? Intertidal zone is in progress. Are you sure you want to quit and start another date? If you do this, the story current... Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. It's been 2 weeks since I returned from the Far Space Fleet's command center. I often catch myself zoning out. So I guess he let us go. Sort of. It feels like I slipped into a rift in time. In those dizzying moments, the only thing I want to do is hold a certain person's hand. Okay, I mean, I understand for the main character. She thought he was dead. And now he's here. And I can see her missing him. But he treated her like a fucking prisoner. So, mixed emotions, maybe? Caleb. During these past 2 weeks, whenever I have a free moment, I reach out to Caleb. And every time we're going to have a video call, Caleb always picks up before the second ring. Oh? After one afternoon has come and gone, Caleb is almost done assembling the model airplane. I realize I've been staring at the screen for a while. Caleb? Caleb sets down the parts and looks up. Didn't he pick up the phone?
What's up?
It's nothing. I just wanted to hear your voice. Say something. It's a secret. You're gonna bonk me. I don't know. Would I bonk you? Would I bonk you back, Mochi? Maybe. Depends. Depends on my mood.
When I left the house this morning, I thought I heard your voice coming from the plaza. I checked it out and saw the plaza's big screen showing an interview with elite hunters. It was right at the part where they were interviewing you.
Oh, I'm an elite hunter now. Oh, I've graduated. I guess I better be. I'm level 75.
I gotta say, the you on the big screen and the you right now aren't exactly the same.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, how so?
You were wearing the biggest smile just for the camera. But you're frowning at this little screen.
Really? Trying to act cool, I rub my forehead. The screen shakes as Caleb brings the phone closer.
You always have that frown whenever you've called me these past 2 weeks, you know.
Yeah, maybe because of the shit that happened.
Is it right for me to say that seeing my face upsets you?
Kinda. Mixed emotions. Lately, there's been a lingering unease in my heart. The touring chip, the changes in Caleb, these things make it difficult for me to hide my concern whenever I see him. But he says he doesn't have a chip. Without any updates from Caleb, my anxiety gnaws away at me. Yes? I blurt out my jumbled up feelings to Caleb, yet when he lowers his gaze, I swallow the next set of words that are ready to leap off my tongue. When I open my mouth again, I can't hold back what I really want to say. Caleb, remember when you went to Skyhaven University and promised we'd call each other every week? Can we call each other daily from now on?
Didn't you just admit that seeing me makes you upset?
She's so confused, and I don't blame her. You know, this is somebody that she's known like her entire life. And then she thought he was dead, and then now he's here. And then it's like, it's weird. I get it. Like, I understand. She's like, I don't know. It's weird. Wait, you lock people in rooms? Are you unhinged? Okay, Mochi. You're here, you're doing stuff. Good luck with the stuff that you are doing. You believe everything I say? Since when were you this gullible?
Only one call a day, though?
I mean, yeah, I feel like if you give Caleb an inch, he's gonna go a mile. If you say like one call, then he's gonna call you like on the hour, every hour. If you let him.
What if I want to call you more than that?
Wait, is he gonna promise? I feel he makes a lot of promises, and it's not that he doesn't keep his promises. It's just he doesn't get the opportunity. I don't know. He makes really big promises. Does the Farspace Fleet Colonel have that much free time?
I'm not swamped with work to the point where I can't make a few calls. But I think we can do something more than that. We can keep doing these video calls.
Oh, video calls. Through the screen, Caleb leans in as if he's trying to peer into my soul.
It's not for any reason in particular. I just prefer it this way. Oh, right. I'll be on vacation starting tomorrow. And since it's gonna last a while, I'll be in Lincoln for some time.
Oh, of course. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. He's like, I'm going to be on vacation. I'm going to be on Lincoln. I think he would have another motive to do that. Like, it's not purely vacation, right? That little group, his little friend group that he had in the little dome, the little park in the dome. Like, you don't think that they're like, oh, go keep an eye on her or some shit? You know, go take some vacation? Like, when do colonels take fucking vacations? And when is he suddenly, like, here all the time? It makes it very difficult to trust him. To be honest, you got nothing, but you're deciding what to do next. There's so many things to do.
I'll take seeing each other in person over phone calls any day.
Oh, of course.
So, we're meeting up, Pipsqueak. You can turn that frown upside down now, right?
That depends on how well you behave. Yeah, don't lock me in my fucking room. Fucking... Overjoyed, I sit up from the sofa and suddenly remember why I called Caleb in the first place. Oh, there was a reason? There was a phone notification about picking up Grandma's oh my gosh. There was a phone notification about picking up Grandma's death certificate. That's actually why I called you. It wasn't like... It was to remind you, like, remember that explosion that happened that killed our grandmother? We're not blood related, but we did, we were under the care of the same guardian, and she died in an explosion that I think you might have had a bit of a part of, or at least you're now working with the group that did it. Yeah, you remember that? And then you died, but didn't die in that explosion. I totally thought you were dead. You remember that? Well, we gotta go pick up Grandma's death certificate. This shit's fucked. I knew this day would come, but I'm surprisingly at peace with it. Yeah, surprisingly. That means all bets are off. Caleb's free to do whatever now. I guess. When you get back, could you come to me with me to a place?
Sure thing.
She's not even asking. You agreed so quickly. You're not even curious about where we're going? Yeah, what? I walk into the bedroom and squat by the nightstand. Who squats by the nightstand?
I'm more curious about what you're looking for.
I don't even know what she's looking for. Your death certificate. I need it for later. Oh, that almost sounds like she was rubbing it in. It's like, remember, you died. You didn't tell me you were alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that piece of paper yet.
No kidding.
Show me what it looks like when you find it.
I mean, I get he doesn't really know what to say to that. What do you say to that? I pull out a document from the back of the drawer and put it in front of the camera.
These cold words. So this is what the end of life looks like.
I'll be picking you up tomorrow, Mr. Deceased. We'll be going to City Hall then. After telling Caleb that I still haven't retrieved Grandma's death certificate and we're going to retrieve it together, he pauses.
Maybe I should disguise myself. Unless we want the clerks to think they're looking at a ghost.
He can't. It's too soon. It's too soon to joke about this shit, Caleb. After retrieving the document, I slip it into a folder and glance at Caleb. He's wearing sunglasses and a mask. Like, really? Did you see the way the clerk was looking at you? They didn't think you were a ghost. They thought you were suspicious.
I never thought picking up a piece of paper with you would lead to 3 guards following us. It shows how good Lincoln's security is, at least.
As I wander aimlessly along the street, the scent of flowers becomes more prevalent as the wind carries it to my nose. What the fuck? Peering into a florist, I notice white chrysanthemums glistening with dew. Caleb, I'm guessing you haven't visited Grandma since you joined the fleet. I like how he's like, I'm on vacation. Maybe I'll spend some time with you. We can go do some fun stuff. And she's like, we're gonna go pick up Grandma's death certificate. Then we're gonna go get some flowers. Then we're gonna go visit her grave because I know you haven't gone to it. She's all serious. Caleb and I turn off the road and head toward a cemetery on Lincoln's outskirts. Carrying white chrysanthemums from the florist, we're on our way to visit Grandma. The cemetery is as quiet as always. Someone in the distance silently mourns, their head lowered. I place the white chrysanthemums before Grandma's grave.
Now that I'm standing here, I suddenly don't know what to say to her.
Yeah, especially since, you know, I bet his grave is like right beside it. Like, I hide the death certificate behind my back. I don't want Caleb to feel worse.
It's all right. Our relationship with Gran isn't defined by a few papers. She would rather see you smile more, you know?
Look who's talking. You aren't smiling either. I poke Caleb's lips. Who pokes lips? I poke Caleb's lips into a grin. Oh, okay, I see what she's doing. And I find myself smiling too. She's doing the Joker thing. She's like, why don't you smile? She's like, she's just gonna stick her fingers in his mouth and just kind of like and just make him smile. Put on a smile for me. Where's that guy, Viper? The guy with the Joker voice. He's gonna show up. He's gonna tell Caleb to smile. I mean, this is no place for a mochi. It's just a cemetery.
You look beautiful with that smile.
Okay. The only problem is that whenever Caleb says things like this, it sounds creepy. It's just a little creepy. It's that. You're right. Let's keep things lighthearted in front of Grandma. In front of her in the cemetery. This is weird. I sit on the ground and pat the space beside me. Caleb sits down next to me. She's like, we're visiting Grandma, Caleb. Behave.
Gran. I've been alright recently. You don't need to worry.
Has he though? Have you really? Don't lie. Don't lie to Grandma. I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a second, Caleb. He likes hiding in his room when he's sick, though. If it weren't for me, the illness would have... Ouch. Before I could reveal Caleb's other secrets, he playfully pinches my cheeks. The fuck?
Let's not bring that up in front of Gran.
Caleb, you goober. Let go. We're not gonna tell Grandma that you drugged me. That you drugged us. You gave us pills and you said it was for our fever, but actually they were sleeping pills. And then you locked us in our room for our protection. So like, we don't want Grandma to know that. And that you came back to life somehow, and you didn't tell us how or why. Like, he never told us. He's just like, hey, I'm here and I'm a colonel. He never said how that shit happened. He never said, you know, these are the stupid things. This is why it's so hard to like Caleb. Like, honestly. Oh, hey, Lane. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the raid. Hey, how was your stream? Wait, you said you were baking the last time. What did you bake the last time? Did you get it done? Was it good? The other day. You like caught me while I'm like complaining about Caleb. I want to like Caleb. I like Caleb. I like his puppy boy, whatever, persona. But his backstory is just making it so difficult. Jam drops. Wait, those like a type of cookie? Are those the cookies like that where you put like the thumbprint in and then you put the jam in it? I think they're called something else here, but is that what those are? Because if they are, those are so good. Yeah. Oh, so good. Yeah, the thumbprint cookies. So how is your stream? What were you up to? Wait, does this work? Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, it works. Yay. Things work. I don't know why it doesn't do it on its own. Didn't you say you were playing Honkai? Was it Honkai? Seth saying I should join too. Of course. How's your Honkai journey going? I know the new banners, I think, came out. I keep wanting to call her Algae, whatever her name is. Miss Algae, Miss Seaweed. I don't know how to say her name. But it's, what is it? I think Mochi was saying earlier. Right? Boot Hill, Robin, and Silverwolf. But basically ended up just chatting and yapping the entire time. I have that problem too sometimes. And I'm like, I'm trying to play a game, and then I spend like I didn't start doing this Caleb story for like an hour. I mean, I was doing my dailies, but dailies don't take me an hour to do. I'm doomed. We're both doomed. We're both doomed to just be chatty and yappy. Well, thank you again for the raid. If you need to do any like self-care stuff, or if you have to take care of any chores or anything that you gotta do, feel free. It really is a blessing and a curse. It really is. Because I feel like I can talk about anything if I really want to. Like I can just talk and talk. But then at the same time, it's like you can't shut me up a lot of times. Although sometimes when I really don't have anything to say, it's very noticeable. Yeah, no worries. Take care of whatever you need to take care of. Get lunch or whatever it is. Eat the thumbprint cookies. But thank you. I hope you have a great day. You just reminded me again that I have to fix the command. But thank you. I appreciate the lurk. Oh yeah, Caleb's a goober. He's a goober in so many ways. I honestly don't know why that bot doesn't work anymore. Because it's supposed to do the shoutouts for me. And it's supposed to do the lurking, but it's really broken for some reason. Alright, Lane. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a good day. Who's this? I'm willing to take this lying down. I gift Caleb's cheeks a good squeeze. He deserves it. I'll be honest. He deserves those cheek squeezes. Wait, what's that cheek squeeze? Do I have it? This. Caleb. Squeeze them cheeks.
You let go first.
No. I didn't pretend to be dead. Nope. Look, Grandma. Caleb. Grandma, Caleb's bullying me again.
Really? Who's bullying who right now?
Caleb's a big bully. He locked us in our room. Although he locked us in our room with our gun. But still. So we were able to get out. When the sun reaches its apex at noon, Caleb and I finally leave the grave. However, he stops in his tracks when we're about to leave the cemetery. What's wrong? This is an ass shot. What the hell is this? Booty. I turn my head and see Caleb staring thoughtfully at a sign. On it are the words, Deepspace Aviation Administration Memorial Cemetery. Okay. I did not mean to tap his butt. It's just where my it's just where my thumb went to. Now I'm thinking about it. You're not thinking about tap?
Yeah. I am. Where's my grave at?
Oh, you want to look at your tombstone? Don't you think that's a little crazy?
Not really. Isn't it basically forward thinking? Come on, lead the way.
Yeah, we know exactly where it is. This is so twisted, dude. Like, of course we know where it is. We've been to it. I'm sure the main character has been to his grave many times to mourn him because she thought he was dead. And now he's like, hey, you know, wouldn't it be fun to go see my grave? Oh, Caleb, you make this so difficult. There's an ad starting in 20 seconds. Caleb. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I can't get over it. Like, I really I want to like Caleb. I need more story. I need more story. I need him to, like, tell me. I need a good reason. He needs to have a good reason for doing this. He needs to have a good reason for not reaching out to the main character while he was running around being colonel of the space, whatever, fleet, whatever called thingy space fleet thingy. What, I don't know. I need a good reason. This shit's not flying with me. And here I thought my biggest problem with Caleb was going to be that they're practically siblings. I actually don't even like, it's not even really that big of a deal to me because it's like fiction, it's whatever. And they kind of already like, I don't know, they've just grown up together, whatever. It's still weird, but like, it's not as weird as this other shit. The other shit, is this how they get around it? They make Caleb weirder? You could hear the pain in this sigh. It is painful because I want to like Caleb. I do like him. I just don't, I can't stand his fucking backstory. Like, he needs to apologize, or he did apologize, sort of. He needs to explain himself. He needs to do some explaining. You have some explaining to do, mister. But that's like whenever the next story update is. And who knows when that's gonna be? It's not gonna be soon. Next patch. When's the next patch? I don't know. I hope it's not that far away. I hope they're just kind of like, hey, we'll give you a bit of Caleb's story, and then, you know, we'll give some time for, you know, the hype and everything for Caleb, new character, and then we'll give you more story. Hopefully it's not too long. I need more story. Give me more story. Please. Is the ad over yet? Can we take Caleb's hand and take him to his grave site? Why does he have such a long belt? It's like hanging there, so that means he has a long belt. Like, just get a belt that fits you. Ay. Alright, okay. Let's go to Caleb's grave. Welcome back. The memorial cemetery, established by the Deepspace Aviation Administration for pilots from Lincoln, is to the right of the public cemetery. Nestled in the embrace of lush vegetation, Caleb's grave is under a tree. Oh, how nice. Is it an apple tree? Are there apples on it? Thank you.
You're familiar with this place?
Of course. Do you want to guess who I'm blaming for that? Mm-hmm. It's a short walk. In less than 2 minutes, Caleb stands in front of his tombstone. It's the first time I saw him laugh like that. Caleb, stay there for now.
Why?
Well, why? I need to get a picture of this memorable moment. It's not something you see every day. A ghost? Seeing me take out my phone, Caleb squats down in front of his grave. He makes a peace sign. Oh my gosh. I feel like this stuff would be okay if we had some more information. This is a little weird. A little weird. Valeru, hey bro. You're eating salad right now. Wait, what kind of salad? Caesar salad? Garden salad? Chicken salad? Greek salad? I can't name any other salads. I don't know any other salads. I mean, I'm sure there are other salads.
Alrighty, go ahead.
What's he doing with his hand? Why is the thing to click like right around his crotch area? That's okay.
But if I'm here, what's buried in the ground?
What do you mean, what's buried? Ashes? It's not yours, though. Maybe it's one of your pilot uniforms?
I had several of those. I wonder which one it is.
The one that you were wearing? He moves closer to his grave, shakes his sleeve, pulls off a button and places it in front of the tombstone. Is that your way of commemorating it?
Yep. Not everyone gets to do something like this.
Yeah, but if I had known we'd be visiting your grave today, I would have brought an extra bouquet. Ooh, custom salad with steak in it. Oh, sounds good. Steak salad. Hearing footsteps approach, I turn around. The visitor, holding white chrysanthemums, looks both unfamiliar and familiar. Oh, I recall it's one of Caleb's classmates. Oh, what a coincidence. Somebody's visiting your grave. I bet he didn't tell them that he was alive. He didn't tell the main character, so of course he didn't tell anybody else. But if he did tell other people, then she should be even more pissed off about that.
What a coincidence. You're here to see Caleb too?
Caleb's standing right beside us. Don't you fucking see him? He's not like a shrinking violet. Ha, yeah, what a coincidence, Gideon. I quietly move to ensure Gideon doesn't see Caleb, but it doesn't work at all because he's a big guy.
Huh?
Yeah, huh? After a long pause, Gideon looks away. He shakes his head. I mean, does Caleb not feel bad about this? I would feel so bad if, I wouldn't be in this position, but, if I, quote, died, and then I didn't, and I'd been living my life, but I didn't tell anybody, and then I went to see my grave, and then one of my old classmates, comes around, to put flowers on my grave because they're mourning me and missing me, I would feel so fucking bad about that shit.
Hey, do you feel like there's someone behind you?
What? About that. As I'm about to explain, Caleb gently pats my back and nudges me to step aside.
Okay, give me the flowers. We're about to have lunch. Why don't you join us? The white chrysanthemums fall as Gideon... Why does everybody have white chrysanthemums? They're just doing that to make it difficult for me to speak, right? Fall as Gideon suddenly takes 3 steps back. In his eyes is a panic no trained pilot would ever display. No kidding.
Is that Caleb's ghost?
Dude, he has more of a reaction than the main character did. No, that's not true. She was just shocked in silence. You had a lot of her inner thoughts. Oh, so we're just...
Caleb, you really are something else.
In the restaurant, Gideon, sitting across from Caleb and me, finishes his water in one go.
You're such a loose cannon.
I thought he was gonna call him a loser. I thought he was gonna say, you're such a loser.
He's scolding me.
You deserve it. Ah, I see. That was a good scolding, Gideon. Bravo.
Why are you taking his side? Who's supposed to be your close friend here?
Who's supposed to be a ghost? I tilt my chin up and shake the document folder at Caleb. It's like, excuse me, you're dead. You're a ghost. Ghosts don't get to talk. Not you, that's for sure.
absolutely heartless.
How are we the heartless one? Using a spoon, he scoops up a just scoops up a duck heart from the dish and drops it onto my plate. The fuck?
Eat up, and maybe you'll stop being so heartless.
No, you take. That is so weird. In response, I take a pair of wings from his plate. Maybe you should eat fewer wings then. That way you don't fly off into the sunset and make me look for you. I'll gladly eat them on your behalf. Yeah, wait, did she? I mean, I guess she did look for him, but that's not how she found him. She found him kind of by accident.
Are you sure it's not because you wanted them for yourself?
Well, you're not wrong. And my response to that is, so what?
You're lucky she didn't smack you for hiding such a big secret.
You know what? Why haven't we smacked him? Honestly, why haven't we smacked him? Savoring the taste of victory, I offer a smirk to Caleb and quirk an eyebrow. Yeah, quirk your eyebrow. Let's smack him. Both of us together at the same time. You take the right side, I take the left side. Why does he look like a Final Fantasy character there? He looked like a Final Fantasy like 15 character. Once we're done eating, Caleb finishes his lemon water, and leans back into the leather chair. Dude, Caleb is like, he's enjoying this way too much. He should not be enjoying this much.
How's everything at the DAA?
It's fine. Didn't fall apart without you. We've got a bunch of new recruits now, so the lockers are tight. But no one's touched yours. They even made a new uniform for you, and put it along with your medals in the Honorable Pilot's Wall.
Wow.
Whenever Patrick or Blythe pass by it, they pause there for a moment.
Like, he's just walking out in the open, right? Like, he's not hiding the fact that he's alive. Like, anybody could have seen him. He's just walking around. Like, yeah, going to City Hall, he was like, oh, like, I'm gonna hide myself. But, like, he just walks around like fucking normal. He's in Lincoln. Like...
First things first. Clear out my locker so others can use it.
You're gonna have to say something, Caleb, because if he just starts doing that, they're just gonna think, why are you being so disrespectful?
It's better if my name isn't around to ruin the mood.
Hey!
Before Gideon can retort, I quickly poke Caleb's waist. Caleb, as someone who's passed away, maybe it's better to stay quiet and accept the commemoration.
We did think about clearing out your things, but it's even harder to bear when they're out of sight.
See, look, they missed you, Caleb. You hurt a lot of people.
I was this close to punching you.
You should have.
To let you know how we feel and all.
He should have. Gideon, you should have fucking decked him. A brief silence falls over the table. I look at Caleb, his head is lowered. He seems lost in thought, and his usually calm expression shows a hint of strain.
You don't need to torture yourselves. To the DAA, I'm just a...
The ringtone interrupts Caleb, and I catch a flicker of irritation in his eyes as he glances at the screen. It's probably related to the Farspace fleet.
Go ahead and eat. I'll answer this call outside.
As he gets up and walks past me, he slightly leans into my direction.
Don't worry.
I'm not worried. Yet it's just more secrets. Yet a sense of unease starts to grow in my heart. My time with Caleb might come to an end soon. And he's not going to tell you why. After lunch, Caleb and Gideon stand outside the restaurant. They're waiting for the girl to buy ice cream from the dessert place.
Is she the only one who knows about this?
Hmm?
Yes.
After learning about your death, Professor Lewis stopped cooking for quite a while. It's only recently that he started again. He's been making those dishes you used to like.
That's good. Let's not disturb those who moved on.
A moment of silence passes. Gideon nods. He understands the implications.
I'll be heading back to Skyhaven soon. What about you?
Caleb glances at the dessert place's window.
I'll also be returning.
Okay, I'll get a taxi and we'll go to the station together.
So weird. Even though I knew it happened, I couldn't help but feel disappointed when Caleb told me he was returning to Skyhaven. I mean, I feel like this was kind of like when he was alive, what kind of happened most of the time anyways. Like, he'd come down to visit for a bit and then he'd have to go back up to the Aviation Association thingy, whatever, the DAA, and then he'd come back down to visit, and yeah. But at least he was alive. As I give the ice cream to Caleb, I pinch the palm of his right hand.
What was that for?
Yeah, what was that for? I'm sharing my disappointment. You're leaving, and we barely spent a whole day together. We spent half of it with her guilt-tripping him at the graveyard, at their grandma's graveyard.
Are you trying to measure it with pain? Well, if that's the case, you might as well pinch harder.
He offers up his right arm as if to let me pinch all of it. How about I slap him?
Consider it compensation for not being able to stick around?
Who willingly asks for pain? When will you be back in Lincoln?
Let me think. I'll sort things out today and return by tomorrow.
Really?
Does that make you feel better?
He's just gonna come back the next day? My disappointment instantly vanishes. I suppress my smile and slap Caleb's palm.
Ouch, that really hurt.
Okay. Ow, I also felt it.
So what was that for?
I hide my hands behind my back, hiding the surge of anticipation bubbling inside me. Take a guess. After a lonely dinner, the lights along the street turn on. I get a taxi, ready to head home. Does she eat dinner by herself? The 9 o'clock chime comes through the radio. It's only 9. Tomorrow is still far away. Returning from the station, Caleb's absence weighs heavily on me. Still, I eagerly look forward to tomorrow. If only he were coming home tomorrow from the start. The sting of our brief separation is unbearable. I can't help but wish Caleb was feeling the same way I do.
3 hours ago, the Koalum Express bound for Skyhaven experienced an unexpected protocore energy fluctuation. The cause remains unknown. Several passengers were injured and have been transported to the Willow Medical Center.
Was Caleb on that train? Probably. I try calling Caleb, but he doesn't answer the phone after 2 rings. Oh, she's gonna go to the hospital. Isn't that where Zane works? I pause and try calling him again. Yeah, maybe worry a little, I guess. Though I think he could handle a wanderer. You've got to be kidding me. She's like, is he dead again? Did he fake his death again? No, he didn't fake it the first time, but like still. Unable to contact Caleb, I call Gideon and finally get caught up to speed.
He contained the energy fluctuation with his evol. Otherwise, the damage to the train could have been catastrophic. The passengers wouldn't have been evacuated in time.
Oh, Eho is helping.
I feel like he sensed something was off before the incident. It was almost like he got on that train specifically to handle it.
Wow, it's almost like he knew it was gonna happen. But he can't stop it. But he went on the train to... I don't know.
By the way, Caleb didn't want me to tell you this, but I think you should know.
Oh?
His arm got hurt pretty badly. He refused to go to the hospital and went straight home. I don't know what he's hiding, but when you see him, tell him to be careful.
Yeah, he's a big mystery. Nobody knows what he's hiding. I will, Gideon. Using my fingerprint, I unlock Caleb's door and push it open. The living room is empty. Oh, wait, she went all the way to Skyhaven? Caleb, are you there? Oh yeah, he did put her fingerprint for the door lock. Weird, isn't he supposed to be home? Did you check the... Maybe he's sleeping. Scanning the room, I only see his clothes draped over the sofa and his phone on the coffee table. I pull out my phone to look up nearby hospitals, but a gentle breeze catches my attention. Something's not right. I follow the breeze to a wall that seems completely solid. Seems. He's got a hidden room. He's full of secrets, isn't he? Mr. Secrets. Yup. Holy shit. She was here for like almost a week and she didn't even know this fucking room was here. I give the wall a push. It opens and reveals a scene that leaves me stunned. In the dimly lit room, Caleb is shirtless. Wait, is she stunned because Caleb's shirtless? Or is she stunned because of the secret room? Or is it both? He's surrounded by numerous devices with darkened screens. Yeah, he's fucking the Winter Soldier, dude. Caleb stretches from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's arm. Oh, cables, not Caleb. Cables stretch from the devices like a web and converge into Caleb's right arm. Or, what was his name? What's his name? Cable? The limb looked almost alien. Its once flesh and bone replaced by mechanical structures, with dark red currents flowing through it. Caleb, your arm is like not an arm. You look like the fucking Winter Soldier. Did you go to Wakanda? Is that where you were this whole time?
How did you...
I can't see Caleb's face clearly, yet his gaze feels like a weightless feather touching my face. Some description. The secret was out. He turned slightly, fully exposing the extent of his mechanical arm to my view.
Are you scared?
No, His somber voice in my ears shifts to a clear, probing question. Are you scared of Caleb? No, not really. Of course not.
Maybe you should be.
He's like, I'm a monster. Don't look at me. Oh. Why was he making those noises?
Stay back.
Why is he?
Repair complete.
Prosthetic arm? I think it's more like a bionic arm.
I almost forgot. You never listen to me during times like these.
I never listened to him ever. Because he always has stupid ideas.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I just didn't expect you to find out like this.
Oh, is he like ashamed? This arm, does it still hurt?
I barely feel any pain unless it's under repair.
Oh, that's why he's making those noises.
But I can't even feel you anymore.
Caleb, sometimes I wish you were... Yeah.
If that's what it takes to feel you, I'll accept it.
Wait, what did she say? Most of the time, I wish your pain could be lessened. Oh. Sometimes I wish you were always in pain. Is this the fleet's doing? They won't get away with this. Whoa, wow.
You think you can just come and go as you please? It's even more painful when you take risks for my sake.
I'm not gonna lie, that kind of scared me. I wasn't expecting him. Okay. Is that so? But, whoa. Is she forgiving him? Is this her way of forgiving him?
You're the only one who can ease my pain.
Aww.
After the explosion, I spent a long time recovering in a hospital.
Oh, wait.
At the time, this arm could still feel another's touch. He could still feel warmth, the cold, anything and everything.
Are we getting some explanation?
But after the modifications, all that vanished.
Oh.
Only extreme pain could be felt.
Oh, sorry. Now I just thought extreme pain. Oh. Caleb's heavy weight presses on my shoulder, but I'd prefer it if he kept leaning on me. Is that why you asked me to pinch you harder? Oh. Wait, so we can like we can like smash his hand. I mean, that helps getting out our frustrations, definitely.
It was the only way this arm could feel you.
Oh. Smash his hand. Smash his hand now.
Even if it's pain. As long as it's from you, I wanted.
But yeah, I don't want to hurt you. Nah, that's not true. We want to hurt him for what he did. I wrap my arms around Caleb's back and welcome his embrace. I press my forehead against his trembling shoulder. Also, I don't want you to be numb to my presence.
In that case, you can't call it hurt.
It's like your pain is my love. You always find a way to sway my mind.
If you didn't want to be swayed, nothing I said would have worked. Right?
A long silence passes and I rest my head on his shoulder. I take his right hand. Did you know those who hurt others often feel pain themselves? I tighten my grip on his hand as if trying to become one with him. Why is it worded like that? If this is the only way, then I wish she's gonna like fucking squeeze the fuck out of his hand or something. What's she doing? Yeah, well, I don't even know what she just did. The pressure causes our fingers to redden, the pain rippling like waves throughout our nerves. I mean, she doesn't have to feel the pain. Caleb, I wish I could always be the one to give you this kind of pain. Okay. Okay, that really wasn't an explanation. But, interesting. Well, I mean, that's nice. At least we know about that. Okay. I think that I've pretty much finished all of Caleb's, stuff. So, yay. You're in the clear, Caleb. Alright, so I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. I guess tomorrow then I'll just do Silas's myth then. I was gonna do it on Friday, but because I wasn't sure how long Caleb's stuff was gonna take. So I guess I'll just do that tomorrow. Right? Actually, Silas's stuff might take 2, depends, because I don't know. The myths are kind of long. At least they feel like they're kind of long. But we'll do Silas. No, not you. Silas. I need to level you to do you. Oh, I do kind of want to do Caleb's myth, but I'll always have it. I'll have to level it though. Fuck. That's why they left you on a cliffhanger. Excuse me. So you'll level his myth. But yeah. What does it say? In these 3 days together, I've been collecting puzzle pieces, slowly revealing a side of you only I know. Okay. Well. I want to like Caleb. He needs to, I don't know, be a little better. A little better. All right. Okay. Well, no ad. No, I can't dismiss the ad. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for me today. So thank you everybody for joining, for watching, for lurking, for following. Thank you again for the raids from Lane. And Nightmare faded. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies, Just Dog. I hope everybody has a good day, good night. Take care. Let me see. Here's the socials and Discord. If anybody's interested, you're welcome. The pets, the bamboo pets. Usually you can see them more.
For a while now.
But
you still haven't picked out the dream you want for tonight?
let's find somebody to raid. I don't know who's online. Somebody to say hi. What are people up to? Oh, actually there's like quite a few people online right now. Let's see. I don't think anybody... What are people playing? Spoopy game. Oh. I know. We'll raid the fox boy. We'll say hi to the fox boy. Wait, I actually have raid messages. You're free to use them. You don't have to. Because I actually made them for once. I was on the ball today. But you don't have to. But I'm gonna raid the fox boy. I don't know what this game is. It looks interesting though. Alright, we'll say hi. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Have a good night. Take care. I'll be here tomorrow, same time. I'll be doing Silas's myth. I don't think I'll get around to doing anything else, to be honest. I think that will be it. I think, yeah. So... bye-bye, bye-bye, good night. Oh, good night, Ultra. Good morning, fish. It's good night for me. Okay, bye-bye.
Alisz! Hi! Hey, Raiders! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to, Alisz? Love in Deepspace, huh? Interesting. How was it? Did you have fun? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Kumo. I am a Spirit Fox VTuber and cozy variety streamer. Checking out some Nine Souls tonight. Playing it for the first time. And a lot of fun. Pretty difficult, pretty challenging, but